Start the recording. I've got to stop the music. Start the streaming. My stomach made a noise. Good thing that was before the stream started. Here we are. Back. We're going back to back to back. You know these titles start to stack. What's that quote from? I don't actually remember off the top of my head. Something like I think it was a League of Legends rap parody or something. Is that true? I don't know. I'm now like second guessing myself. Not that it even matters in the slightest. I'm gonna search it up while we wait for people to come in. You know it's back to back to back. You know these titles start to stack. Titles all the way down. I don't think that's right. I thought it was like a League of Legends parody or something. Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. Most surprising reference to Doctor Who. Okay, what? Okay. I'm not going to continue reading the rest of those articles which I recommended. But no, we're back. The streaming fee notification has come out. How lovely. We're doing more blueprints. We're doing more drawing. New drawing today. So that will be a very exciting time. Let me pause it. I don't even have blueprints open. What am I doing? I'm an absolute mess right now. I say, not actually being a mess. Is this the way around I normally do OBS? I don't know. I always forget which way around I do it. I think it makes more sense to put it in the middle, but then I can't see most of OBS. I guess I could minimize the stream preview or something, but no worries. We're chilling, we're relaxing, we're solving puzzles, we're having a good time, we're waiting. I don't know if people are going to come on or not. Apparently an unknown user subscribed. I didn't know unknown users could even subscribe a while back. What's even happening? Whoa, double stream. Hello. It's a double stream indeed. Is your first time chat? Were you here yesterday as well? Or, you know, you are here for this monumentous occasion of having a double stream weekend? I'll be gone. Okay, fair enough. Like a wind, they came into my life and left nary a trace behind. Well, I'm glad you are here for this one moment and to celebrate at least the start of this. No, I need to put the Twitch chat in the middle. I actually can't see it if I put it on the side here. Maybe I'll do it like this. I don't know. I need like a better setup. Oh, I just minimized everything. What am I doing? Absolute disaster. I was there for a moment. Nice. You know what? I love that for you. Well, whether you're here for wherever you are, I will still be playing blueprints nonetheless anyway. So yeah, I don't know. Sit back, enjoy the ride. You know, there's some margaritas on the side. Non-alcoholic. I don't know what this bit is. But we're going to cut it up and we're actually going to play blueprints before I don't know, go insane, I suppose. Actually have time. Well, that's wonderful. Time is a precious thing. I was going to go and be like, time is a precious thing. There's only so much you have, and I'm appreciative of you spending it here. But then I was like, that's not maybe induce a, what's the word? Existential crisis, I suppose, before we actually get into anything. Nonetheless, we are here in blueprints. We are here to try and do some of the goals we have left, which mainly, I'm going to be honest, is quite dependent on the rooms we see. We have one goal of trying to get the boiler room next to the pump room, which has been proving pretty impossible so far. We have another goal of trying to find the other two keys, which I don't know where they are. There's one that's a vault key, but shelter could be good. Oh, we also have a dead end thing. I think I'm going to do shelter, mainly because we got new emails. And I want to see what's in those new emails. Also, I guess a gem. Yeah, so let's log in with a swan song. I guess we'll do this first. Why not? Connect to a laboratory. Actually, can we connect and see the laboratory emails? Is that how it works? I don't know. Have I done the laboratory emails? Doesn't look like it. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Experiment set up. Let's see what we can do. Whenever we draft a shop, eat an apple or bypass security. Well, okay, we're obviously going to do permanently add 1 gold. Which is going to be most common. Bypass a security door, maybe? I don't know if that's actually going to be that common. We're going to draft a shop room. Because we do want to buy stuff, basically. We want to buy books more than anything. It just depends on how many security doors we'll actually think we'll see. We'll probably not see many apples. I don't know. I think this one's a bit safer. Well, actually, that's not safer because do we have a key card? I can't check. I don't remember if we started with a key card or not. I think we might have. So I'm gonna go with this anyway. I mean, we can always bypass it other ways. So incorrect password. I didn't even type anything. So I was gonna log into a network because I wanted to see the email for this area from Randall Moore. I think this is okay. Let's see, outside room. What's the space called? Shelter. I always think it's called bunker for some reason. Not that it makes any difference whatsoever, but still. Min. So the earliest one does appear to be this one. So yes, and don't worry, this communication method is fully secure. I am the only lab technician with network access, and the only one who uses this terminal. I'm working to get you some more supplies, but I'm not focusing on essentials, as I believe there's enough food in the shelter to last for the duration. But I think it'll be wise if you can do a quick inventory check to confirm that. So this is the lab technician talking to our mother, who is hiding in the shelter at this point, for 3 months or so. In terms of area, there's not nearly as much room here as I remembered from my youth. If it was just me, I wouldn't mind, but with 4 of us and the space we're going to need for planning, I don't expect this to be a sustainable situation for more than a week, a fortnight at best. Oh, okay, no, so this is for everyone who's part of this heist they're doing. I pass a message on, and your uncle says he may have an idea for a more long-term solution, but it's going to require some doing. That must be the beneath the reservoir safe house, right? I'm not sure exactly what he has in mind, but this morning when I looked at today's blueprints, I saw he had drafted the pump room, a floor plan I haven't seen used in a very, very long time. I have a feeling you all may be taking a boat ride shortly. Right, so this is where they temporarily stayed for a few days, and then they went to the safe house. It's finally happening. We just got confirmation from our source that the Red Guard is coming tomorrow to begin their final formal inquiry into the disappearance. At this point, it's going to be too risky to move you until next week at the earliest. Just hang tight for now. Right. Interesting. So, I'm logging in just to see if we can remote connect to the laboratory emails, which are the last emails, the new emails I haven't seen. Because I don't see why I couldn't. So yeah, but they didn't stay here for very long, like a bit over a week it seems, because it's I believe it's they did the stealing of the rubies on the crown, and then they then hid in the shelter, and then they evacuated to the safe house, right? Oh, okay. So logging in still does the shelter stuff. Okay, no worries. Okay, we got to remember we have blockings of red rooms. We also do have a possibility that we might want to try the dead end run today. I don't know what would be a good idea. I think probably having something like a hovel might be a good idea for the dead end run, and then drafting the study early. I guess a tomb could work as well to get a lot of coins, but coins probably aren't all that useful. You probably want rerolls, if anything, which we could have done now I think about it, but whatever. We'll just start with storeroom. I don't mind an early workshop, but storeroom's also pretty good early on. So yeah, we're just going to be drafting as long as we can, seeing if we can get all these places and rooms. Oh, we could have done the tomb as well. I didn't think about that, because we could have... There's a chance we could have got her ladyship's manor, but now we can't. Oh well. Wine cellar's really good. This early on. What do we get? Yeah, so we don't even have a key card like I thought we did. So this might be a shopping run, depending on the things we see. Or it might be a really short run if this is 3 dead ends right here. I thought it was for a second. We can do dark room. It's early enough. Dark room will be fine, I think. Ah, we're sheltered from a dark room. I actually completely forgot. I was like, why isn't it turning off? I completely forgot about that. That's totally fine. Weight room is actually really good to choose this early because this is a awful deficit, which being sheltered from is a good idea. We'll do closet, I think that's fine. We got 2 ways out from this red room, which, yes, we do have this open. We don't need to go into the antechamber, I don't think, so it's not actually a big deal for us to click this. So there's no worries here. Apart from that, I don't think weight room has anything for us. That's interesting. I didn't realise weight room was a powered room as well. I guess we'll do commissary just to sort of see what there is. We have a lot of gems I didn't even realise. Straight for beginning. Nook. Spare green room's probably good. So it's a mystery puzzle roguelite and the main storyline is stolen gems. Yes to the first part, I'd say. The entire premise of this is a roguelike and there's puzzle elements where there is an insane amount, I would say, of branching sort of like elements and narratives and things and like environmental clues of which you need to discover. The main storyline is actually sort of a bit like the initial storyline was like you had to find room 46 to basically inherit this manor from our late grunkle, Herbert S. Sinclair. Oh, we'll take a sledgehammer, I don't see why not. The others I'm not like too fussed about. But then, you know, as you start discovering new puzzles, essentially, as you keep going, there's more things which end up happening where you're just like, oh, you know, XYZ is now a thing. Oh, but what about this? Now this is a thing. I need to consider this is a thing, which I want to look at as well. So that's basically how it goes. We can actually make the jackhammer, which we've never actually made before. It's a rarity. So here we go. Let's use it. What does it actually do? Oh, look, trophy. The trophy of invention for creating all 8 contraptions in the workshop. So, like, as you play more of the game, you get more and more sort of goals to try and discover, to try and, you know, perform and do. This being another one, which I didn't even realise was a trophy, but here we go. But yeah, because we don't actually know what this jackhammer does. And I've got a Clip Studio Paint document here with all my notes. Hello, Fox Slime. We basically just got started on this run, so not too much is happening. We have just gotten the trophy of invention, though, for making the jackhammer, the final one which we have not made, but knew existed. More effective than a shovel at excavation, digs deeper and finds better items. Okay, so it's just it's a better shovel. Better dig items. That actually does not seem all that crazy, but now I think about it, the power hammer also doesn't seem that crazy, but unlocks a load of secrets. So I wouldn't be surprised if a jackhammer is also used in some way to unlock a load of secrets. And we have no way of bypassing this, which is a bit scary because that's quite actually early to find a security door. But fortunately, we do have another way to go. I like this little emoji, that's cute. It's got like a little trident. Whoa. Oh, you can find gems now with a jackhammer. 2 gems? That is a security door. That is scary. Because we have no keycard. So this could be a very short run if things do not go our ways. Okay, well, I'll do bedroom, I guess. Jackhammer is awesome for digging. It's got a very satisfying noise as well, I think. Okay, well, we have to do parlor or boudoir. I'd love to do security, but it's literally a dead end. With so many gems. This would be a really nice time to find the trophy room, I think, at some point as well. Or, what's the room we have which... A bunk bed, right? If we get 2 green rooms. We have 1 green room already, so... Yeah, let's do pantry. Should have done an apple to increase our allowance. Now we need something that goes straight, which has to be the passageway. We have so many gems that I guess it's not that big a deal. Okay, use a key. I think we should have pool. We at least have a chance to try and get boiler room and stuff in the security door in the same run. Okay, boiler room. There's a chance. We got 2 ways. Hopefully not both of them are locked. Okay, we'll do security. Pump room. Come on, everyone, pray, pray, pray for pump room. No. Shame. I guess I'll do courtyard. Why do you have a music light active? Oh, I've got to turn it off. Thank you for letting me know. There you go. You couldn't see the resource. You know, I was hiding my resources from you. Okay, so we couldn't do the pump and boiler room this time. We had a good chance, but whoa, 3 keys? What on earth? Okay, the jackhammer actually gets a lot of stuff. It turns out it's not just slightly better, it's a lot better. So I don't know what else we can do. I guess we should go into security room. Maybe. Yeah, and I guess we'll turn off a thing. The usual stuff. Anything I missed? No, apparently. Apparently not this time. So we want to change offline mode to unlocked. We do want to change it to high eventually, but we only want to change it to high after we know for sure that we can unlock the security doors. Vault key is interesting. I guess we can put it down in case we get the vault. Yeah, which I might do. I'm not going to withdraw from it though. Guess I'll do chapel. Now imagine jackhammer plus study. How easy would it be to draft anything you want? That would be good. And that would be good, I think, for a chance of doing a dead end room run, because like I was thinking, like, how are we going to do that dead end sweepstakes? Because that seems very difficult. Oh, kennel could be good. Kennel's actually probably really good, isn't it? To unlock doors. And I was thinking, like, maybe if we get the hovel plus a study early, or the tomb and the study early, we should try and do like a dead end run, because we really need to have a lot of rerolls, I'd imagine. I'm literally just clicking now at this point. I'm not even thinking about what I'm doing. The true boxes are both empty. False boxes are both what? The false boxes are both true. Well, that's false. The gems are in the blue box. Well, the false boxes are both true. Obviously, this is false. False boxes are both true. This is false. The true boxes are both empty, so it could be this is true, this is true. The gems are in the blue box. No, this must be false. So, no, this is false. Wait, what? The gems are in the blue box. Let's say this is true. If this is true, the false boxes are both true. I mean, this is what we have 2 wind-up keys for, to be honest. Hold on. The gems are in the blue box. Imagine this is true. So this is also true. The true boxes are both empty. Well, it can't be, so it has to be false because it's not empty. So the true boxes are both empty. It's false, which means there's stuff in the true boxes. So that can't be right. So this must be false. The gems can't be in the blue box. The true boxes are both empty. But this implies there are 2 true boxes. The false boxes are both true. What does that even mean? This is impossible. Well, it's either the gems are in the blue box, if this one is true, because this one has to be false, right? This doesn't make sense. The false boxes are both true. How could this ever be true? The true boxes are both empty. I can't even resolve this in my head. What is going on? The false boxes are both true. This is false. The true boxes are both empty. This is probably true. What if this is true? Could this ever be true? I guess it depends what it means by false box. I don't even need these gems. It's the thing. The true boxes are both empty. So this is true and that is true. Well, this can't be true because the gems are in the blue box, which is false. If they're both empty. So these can't both be true. So what if this one's true and this one's false? The true boxes are both empty. Means the true boxes are both full? Or, well, I guess it doesn't have to be the inversion, necessarily. It just means that the true boxes... Because it doesn't say what part of it is false. Maybe it's the true box is empty, instead of the true boxes are both empty. Does that make sense? You know what? We have 2 wind-up keys. Let's just send it and see. Okay, so that was true. This was false. And this was false. This was false because it pluralized it, right? Okay, so that gives way to the possibility that the falsitudes are not necessarily inversions of a statement. They can just be incorrect, which I guess makes sense. Are the dogs starving or were they just manifested? I don't know necessarily how that works because we only unlocked the dog kennel later on. Ooh, drafting studio. Via this drafting studio. So I don't really know what the dogs have been doing this entire time. Solarium. There's a 9th classroom. We don't have a magnifying glass and I don't believe we had the opportunity to buy one, unfortunately, as well. Solarium, you are more likely to show unusual and rare rooms while drafting. Okay, we're absolutely doing this one. A 9th classroom could be cool, but I'm not, like, dying for another classroom. We really need the electronic box. Utility closet, there you go. That's actually exactly what we need. Because we have so many security doors. Why can I not? No, that's right. There we go. Maybe just become part of a house. It's weird because in universe it seems like everyone is aware. Oh, we're also running out of steps. I didn't realize this. What happens if we just open another box? There was no point, I guess. But in universe, everyone talks about this is how the system works. The half just drafted on a daily basis, which feels very, very spooky, I suppose, considering the fact there's living creatures, i.e. dogs, in here. So we set security level to high, and basically now we're just going to go back opening all the security doors to increase our allowance. So there's none this way. We're not going to go back to a code check, there's no point. Was there one of a courtyard? I think there was. No, that's just a normal locked door. Oh, but it is unlocked. Okay, I guess we might as well look. I don't know why I didn't unlock this door. That's weird. We don't really need gems. Don't really need the office. You know what? Let's redraw. Let's try and find something more interesting. Sure, den. Why not? So we're not going to open this one because from the other side is actually a security door. And we want to open it from that side to be an allowance. I guess Nook? I don't even know what I'm looking for at this point. I'm just looking for some steps because this run has proven a bit fruitless. Mechanarium. Do I have exactly 2 green rooms? I do exactly have 2 green rooms. Well, let's double our gems, I guess. 20 gems. Insanely excessive. We're 22 gems right now. I would really, really like to see the trophy room now. Because we've yet to see it. Okay, yeah, we're not opening that from that side. I also would really like a kitchen or something, just something to get some steps back. A bedroom of some kind. Dining room would be very good right now as well, I think. Oh, freezer could be good. With 22 gems. Okay, let's do it. I don't think we need to do it yet, but we'll go back in there. We just need to make sure that we can actually make it back. Dining room. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, lunchbox. Here we go. What does this do again? When you reach rank 5 today, gain 10 steps. Do I need to walk back into it? How does that work? This needs a boiler room, right? Aquarium, never mind. We haven't seen an aquarium for ages. Oh, a freezer already... I thought we had to walk into the freezer when it happens. Well, never mind. I mean, there's nothing wrong with starting with that many gems, I think, tomorrow. Oh, closed exhibit is really good here, isn't it? Well, it's not that good because we have a dead end, but... There's also something to do with a closed exhibit, right? Like, wasn't like the plan, it says that we need to access around the back. And I did say that this looks like a door. So we need to do that with a closed exhibit at some point. West Wing Hall. We don't have a tomb, so... us finding her ladyship's bedchambers don't really matter. Guess we'll do break room. We can call it a day in there. When it says freezes my accounts, does that also mean I can't spend anything? I don't think I have enough for the axe anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I assume that must mean I can't buy anything, but I don't actually know for sure. There's also not a lot of point of us doing this. Whoa, okay, 5, 7, 10, 0, 2, okay. Ultimately fruitless. 20, 30, 12, 12, 1. They love making things equal 1 in the end. Oh, key card. Okay, wow. Okay, we still have a couple of places. We can try and make it back here, 36 steps. Yeah, we can only do this thing here. That's basically it. So this run didn't really provide us with much, to be honest. It's setting us up for tomorrow's run. Which, honestly, with this many gems, if we get an early study, we should really try to do the dead end thing. I'm not sure the best way of doing it, necessarily, but... we might as well give it a shot, I suppose. Kitchen, guest bedroom, locksmith. Okay, what? Ah, we can't... I didn't realise this, we can't do any gems. Oh. Oh, let's reroll. Let's just try and find something more interesting then. What is the pump? I think there's about 0% chance this connects via the energy, but... no, it doesn't. Okay. I don't think there's anything else for us to do in this run, is there? So yeah, I didn't realise freeze accounts means specifically you cannot... oh, we still haven't done everything in the chapel, apparently. I did not realise that meant literally you cannot spend anything. I thought it just meant your value wouldn't change. I thought it was like rock bottom from Binding of Isaac, for any of you Binding of Isaac players out there. We also didn't walk into the freezer. How much steps do we need? We don't need many steps to actually make it back to the place. There's a lunchbox giving us stuff. We might as well check out what might be in here. So we do have to melt it every time. I guess it's always a prism key. Okay, noted. Yeah, chapel's the only thing of interest. And then we'll just... yeah, we're basically just setting ourselves up for tomorrow's run. Oh, we couldn't do this before because we didn't have a key. That makes sense. Oh. Well, we can at least read the book in the library. Realm and Ruin. Here we go. This is the big one. It's an absolutely huge one for us. Realm and Ruin, because it might give us a load of sigils for But we can be able to set... Oh, it's realm and rune. I didn't read it right properly. If your bank account became frozen, would you be able to spend anything? Fair point. But this is the book I've been looking forward to. Because I don't know if it'll actually give us the things for other stuff, but we've certainly read bits and pieces of it. I'm not going to read through this intro stuff again, because I think a lot of this we have read before. But we know that every realm has a different sigil and a way of like representing it. We don't know whose is whose. This probably is someone's already. I don't know if we've inputted that one. Oh, whoops. The core. Some example cores from well-known sigils. We know these ones, I think. Maybe, I don't remember. Arrays. We know count the number of dividing lines will in a sigil will reveal to us what method of transportation was prevalent in the realm. What? Seaside Kingdom represent the light on ships. Desert domain that have employed camels to cross the sandy expanses of a land. Oh. Naval capabilities, ship routes, seaports. 8 rays as a compass on a rose. Road street carriages, the 4 rays here look like crossroads on a map. Horseback, rough trails, another sigil for 4 rays. These will always be configured to suggest a horse galloping. Train system, locomotion. 3 rays here used in sigils for realms that rely on track-based travel. I guess that's our realm, right? Because there's a train station. Aviation, dirigibles, balloons. The 5 rays here suggest travel above the horizon. Camels, pack mules, arid or desert trails. 2 rays indicate a flat domain. Turtleback travel. 5 short rays that do not fully extend from a core to the border. Turtleback? What? There's a realm which uses turtleback? The weather in the realms. Straight black line, unusual. Lack of unusual, half weather. Normal temperatures. Foggy weather. Sorry, cleaning my glasses. Foggy or misty weather indicated when the ray has several horizontal slashes across one side. Wavy lines indicate extreme heat. Scorch and blazing sun cause it otherwise shimmering. Straight rays to appear shimmering. Rainy realms indicated rays of 3 vertical lines pouring down. Extreme stormy weather, jagged lightning-shaped rays used. Ray dotted with falling circles is used for colder realms, which snow is a common occurrence. Windy weather is displayed on sigils by the use bent, curved lines, rays buckling under high winds. Oh, I went backwards. Moats. These ones I think we've seen. Maybe poetic is one we haven't? I don't remember. The border, I think we have his colours already. Putting it all together. So this is Fenaries. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go find the one we had last time. Just to sort of compare what it looks like. Is it this one? Yes, this is... Okay, so this is mine. Just to see what we didn't have access to. So we didn't know this was Fenaries. We had a lot of missing from arrays, and we had a lot of missing in the transportation part, which makes sense because I was like, I didn't know this was a portion of it. For core, we didn't really have either. Okay, fair enough. What was the one that we've already done? Was it Fenaries? Let me think. It was in the Secret Garden, right? So let me see my notes on the Secret Garden. No, the one we've done is not Fenaries. It's Orindia, maybe. Yeah, the one we've done is Orindia Aries, and we do have Fenaries. I don't know if we've opened Fenaries' stuff, so... Okay, is that the last place we can draft? I think so. We're 29 steps. I guess we could go downwards. And try and do another sigil. I think, you know what we can do? We can actually probably just check the inner sanctum. Screenshot wherever it is. And then I can compare. Wait, I've done room 7s? No, Sigil Room 1 I've done. Sigil Room 7, I just took a picture of what the sigil was. So it'd be Sigil Room 2, it looks like. So, okay, that's one we haven't unlocked yet. That's the Vault Bank thing, which we're trying to do, but it's rather difficult. Rather difficult indeed. But nonetheless, we will prevail. So we'll take a break in the break room. I don't think there's anything else for us to do. We don't have... At some point, I need to sort of sit down and figure out the realms, because I think we've had, like, clues throughout the place of, like, oh, this is what this kingdom's like, etc., etc., etc. But otherwise, I don't think we have explicit realm sigils drawn. Which is totally fine. That is just how it is. Okay, so because we're starting up with a lot of resources and there's a possibility for us to do a dead-end run, I think we should try and see if we get the study in any of the starting rooms. I don't know if we can even get the study this early, but before we go find our outside room. Because look at this, look at all these resources we have. I think we'll do a corridor. We shouldn't assume we're doing a dead-end run. I think spare green room's fine here. And we didn't. Do guest bedroom. Okay. Maybe we can find another freezer, and then we'll just continuously stack up all our things over and over and over again. I think if there is Tomb, I will choose it at least. There's no point of us choosing Classroom, but if Tomb is here, then we might as well, just for possibility. We could do Shrine. I don't know how much money I want to throw away, because if anything, I'd rather spend it in the stores in the house. Maybe, do I have a note of maybe like what blessings we got for what amounts? Shrine. So 13 gold was what? Blessing of a monk. Do we want Blessing of a monk? I would even reroll for Conservatory in the corner just because of how impactful it is. That's fair. I guess I should probably be, now we know that we can get Conservatory, we should be trying to at least get it a bit more often. I'm gonna go Toolshed. You know, Toolshed doesn't steer me wrong, to be honest. Hello? I'm still, like, wondering, by the way, what on earth are these, like, bird baths for? Why do they exist? Seems so pointless, you know? There's also maybe more stuff outside of Manor to explore, but whatever's is what I'd say. Okay, let's start in the corridor then, because this could be a conservatory. We never know. It's not. Then we'll just do a storeroom here and leave it be. We definitely want, basically, some of the better shops. I want a library, I want bookstore. That's basically the main stuff. Because I want to get those books. A coin purse. We're going to be rolling in money. Okay, pantry. And then West Wing Hall would be really good here. Chapel's fine. I'll take it. Then we'll see if it's conservatory or... Conservatory, there you go. Adjust the rarity of certain rooms. What room do we have today to adjust? Dining room, treasure trove, or indoor nursery. Treasure trove could be a good one to make really common. Like, if we just made this super common, and we just drafted it every single day. Let's see, sorry, what's been the old days when the garden was lush. Oh, so what happened to the house then? I don't remember what I said. What did I say that in response to? Standard. I think this is fine as standard. There's no reason in my mind to change it. If anything, maybe we should decrease this because this room sucks, to be honest. Sorry, I was just asking in general. What happened to the house then? Oh, I see. Okay. No, you don't need to apologize. I feel like a lot of the time I move on from topics too quickly, and then when someone asks because of a stream delay, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I have no idea what you were referring at to. Well, our house in general, I suppose, was owned by our granduncle, the H.S. Sinclair, and then he passed away, and he's left it to us, under the condition that we found room 46, which we have since found. Well, then there's about 1 billion different secrets and heists and conspiracies taking place in this house, which just sort of make it even more intriguing, I think. So yeah, I don't know if that answers your question, but I think what we'll do, why don't we make Treasure Trove common? So the gameplay is happening, which is a weird part. Like, the other employees of a house talk about drafting strategy and talk about, you know, like, oh, this room, like, I remember there's a letter from a lab technician being like, I work in the lab, but I haven't even been able to go there like 3 days in a row because I can't draft it. Stream delay is just a few seconds. You take much longer to react from a stream delay. Okay, thanks. I'm going to make this common because a treasure trove, I think, it basically works by us drafting it a lot. And if it's unusual, we can't draft it very often. So that's my thinking. Oh, we can do multiple. Oh, we can do it all the time. Okay, I'm going to make this unusual because I honestly think it sucks as a room. The dining room I think is fine to leave as is. If anything, I'd make it common, but no big deal. Okay, I think that's good. We basically switched the nursery and the treasure trove's appearance rate, which is fantastic because the nursery is terrible. Oh, it's not a problem. Oh, how sweet. Okay, I guess I'll do drawing room. We don't really need to. Again, I'm not really sure what I'm looking for like this, but I'm searching. Boiler room, okay. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Boiler room. Before we go in there, let's see if we can try and find some dice anywhere. It doesn't really matter how, but... we have so many other ways. I think it's okay to choose garage here. And just grab 3 keys. I don't think there's any conceivable way we could really get dice. So I guess we'll just walk in here and just... Sorry, I thought I saw something here. Pump room. Everyone. Oh, we don't even have pump room. Okay, hold on. We're not doing this yet. We're going to go explore the other way. I completely forgot we need to unlock the pump room for the pool first. So we basically need to keep drafting until we find the pool. And then we'll go back there to the boiler room. Oh, I've drafted this in a very bad place. Okay, whatever. I forgot that. We should have blocked off this with a spare room and we should have storeroom and we should have carried on here, to be honest, but that's fine. We'll just do hallway. Just so we have an easy way to backtrack in. But that was a misplay. I guess we'll do passageway. Over here. Laboratory. I guess we'll do a lab, why not? It's so nice to have basically resources not be an issue. And it's such a shame that it won't matter, I suppose. Set your dice to 2, okay. For each bedroom you draft after your second. You need to spend... I think this one's probably the best. Then let's draft something which is worth 2. And then let's go back to the boiler room after we get the pump room to try and get it. I don't know what we want to connect to. I guess the laboratory? Sorry, not the laboratory, the security. We're in the laboratory. We'll turn off the doors. I don't know what else necessarily we might want to do. Probably nothing else. No, we have a key card, don't we? Yes, we have a key card. So, if anything, we should be turning this to high. And we should be changing the offline mode. We have a key card, right? Yes, we do. Okay. I wasn't just making that up. Let's see what's here. We don't really need security. We can choose darkroom just to get rid of it, to be honest. Just make sure there's no items here. I can't see any, so that's fine. Okay, we just need to basically find the pool. Oh, it's a terrible library. We'll do guest bedroom. Okay. We're doing alright. We just need to find the pool. And then we need to draft a room with 2 gem cost. And then we'll have basically the best chance we've had for a while to try and get the pump room next to the boiler room. And if we don't, then so be it. That's life. Okay. Pool. Wonderful. Okay, so we can't do that one. We need to basically go this way, and it needs to be a 2-cost room. Okay, if that doesn't exist. I guess we'll do armory. We have so many things. I think we can afford the axe now, can't we? Yeah, okay. You may use a room directory to permanently remove a gem cost of 1 room. We had to do trophy room, right? Trophy room costs so many gems. Where is it? Is it called a... Probably a... Like, I cannot think of a more appropriate room to do it with. I mean, attic could also be really good. I think that's also a good shout, but... We're still missing a bedroom, which is crazy. Also, where is trophy room? I must have clicked past it. Hold on. Okay, trophy room, trophy room. Cloister could be interesting as well. I don't think it's necessarily worth doing it. But I'm just trying to think of what else has high gem costs. Antechamber doesn't make any sense. Am I blind? Where is a trophy room? Oh, is it because we've never drafted the trophy room? But it hasn't appeared. Oh. Okay, well, we'll hold on to it. We'll just... Because we still could draft the trophy room. Because maybe we'll get the attic or something. Okay, so we're going forth. We want to find the trophy room. We want to find lots of different things. Commissary, I guess. What's this way? Solarium. Let's go. Let's find unusual and rare rooms. Let's draft a solarium. Oh, it's another one of these boxes. And we get a gem back. Okay, wonderful. Okay. Solarium. In US. Solarium. I don't know why I made a new layer before anything happened. I wanted to click on this. Mrs. Nagula. Anne wanted me to remind you once again that it is expected of you to keep the grass in the cloisters cut and the trees trimmed. Oh, Mr. Nagula, sorry. I have a feeling you may have forgotten how to open the cloister wall again, so to save you the same stern words, I decided to draw you a little diagram to help you out. Who knows, maybe this time it will stick. Sympathetically, Bridget. What? Cloister ground access. What? Well, face to face with an angel. Press the base of the 2 pillars on either side of you. What? The cloister has a secret entrance? Or face to face of an angel, press the base of the 2 pillars either side of you. Okay. Interesting. I guess we'll have to check it out when we get the cloister. We have another one of these boxes, whatever they're called, I forgot. And I don't remember the mechanics. Oh, these swap over. Okay. More allowance? Certainly I'll take it. What's our lab thing at the moment? 2 or more gems, okay. Yes, so now we're just hoping to get some dice. Aquarium is fine or Nook is fine? Nook opens things up more, but Aquarium might be... Let's go in this direction, actually. Aquarium always seems to have, like, supplies as well. Okay, use this. Progress onwards. I will do boudoir, just to not have a clash. Not a security door. It's always very worrying when it's not a security door. It's pump room. How many of these do we have? We've only got 1, so there's no point doing mechanarium. But we don't want pump room here. So we'll do workshop. Magnifying glass. Okay, so now we want drafting studio. We can't combine any of these. I don't know why I came into this. Security door. Okay, office. Fantastic. 2 dice. Okay. Well, this is it. This is our best chance to get the pump room next to the boiler room for a while. So that's what we're going to do. We've got quite a way to go, mind you. So if we don't see the trophy room in this run, 1, a shame, considering we have a solarium. But 2, also... Well, I just had a thought. Hold on. Okay, I'll talk about that thought afterwards. Sorry, I just had like a moment of actualization. Okay. Everyone, pray for the pump room. Okay, not the pump room. Still not the pump room. Pump room! We did it. I cannot believe it. We finally did it. We got the pump room. This is the greatest thing which has ever happened. It means that finally, we have a chance to drain the reservoir. We might as well keep that door open again. Because once it's powered up, for some reason it's always powered up. So how does this work? Tank 1 drain, tank 1 fill. Wait, where's it draining from? Oh, from this, I see. Okay, gotcha. So then the reservoir... Boom. There we go. We've drained the reservoir. Now? Well, now I guess we need to go down and... well, I guess get the key. Is there anything else? Well, the reservoir's going to stay drained, I assume. I assume that, like, the next day, this reserve tank will still stay full, which is good. Strategic play there to actually get this done. I'm happy it worked. So I don't know if necessarily we need to do it today. to go to a reservoir. Wait, which side do we need to go on? Do we need to go... No, we need to do it from foundation, right? I think. We might as well do it today. We might as well look, because we might need something. We might go in and be like, oh, we actually need to get like the power hammer again or something to actually get the sanctum key. So we might as well see what the requirements are. But otherwise, this is a discovery period, I think. Ooh, there's a lot of chests down there, it seems. Okay, noted. I only have 2 keys. But we have a lot of money. If we can find a locksmith, that'd be pretty good. But we need the keys, actually, to... Oh, no. Is this like a puzzle? Oh, they all have different symbols and colours on them. So it's a logic puzzle, except for where are the clues? Well... If a reservoir stays drained, I guess we don't have to do this all in one run. But this is going to definitely take some time. How many are in here? My word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. About 28 chests. What do these chests remind you of? I mean, the moon has a sanctum key. The sun... The moon in being a sanctum. I don't know what this symbol is. Water or something. White, black, red, blue. Where have we seen this before? I think we saw one of these actually in the treasure trove, didn't we? Like one of these chests. I don't remember... Did I take a picture of it? Let's see. I did. I took a picture of a white moon chest in the treasure trove. So the treasure trove is to be believed. I don't know if these are all unique. Okay, so they're not unique. There's also no white moon chest. Interesting. Or not one I can see. Oh, now I think about it, I wonder if... Because the treasure trove chest didn't actually have an item in it, had a memo in. Does that mean I need to continuously basically go through the treasure trove and get new memos to get like clues of which chest to open? Oh, that's interesting. It's a shame I didn't get the treasure trove much earlier. But again, if this is something which can be done over multiple days, I don't think it matters. We might as well send it and open one key. Then we might as well go back into the house and try and explore out. We'll try and find a locksmith, maybe? Can we sledgehammer these? We can't. Okay. I wonder if we can lockpick these. Okay. Maybe I can just vibe it out. Maybe if one of these has a sanctum key, I'm just going to open the first one first time. And I'm going to choose this one. Oh. This box contained a sanctum key. Nice. I guess maybe I was overthinking it. What on earth? Wait, was that just lucky, or is it not just like the first one has a sanctum key? Or I chose this one because I was like, this one's hidden behind a rock. They don't want us to see it, right? So I was like, from a meta element, why not? I don't know. I'm judging from Fox Time's reaction that there is a puzzle here. No, wait, that means I just circumvented the entire puzzle again. Okay, that was absolutely lucky. No way did that just happen. Okay, well... I mean, I'm not gonna complain, I guess. That's really funny. Okay, well... Is it worth opening these other chests? Can't believe it. That's... I was like, let's send it. Let's just see what's in it. And then it was a sanctum key. And I was like, what? I can't believe I just... In my mind, I was like, damn. Everyone's going to be looking, being like, man, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. The sanctum key's in all of them or something. So... What? I was going to say what are the chances, but I guess literally 1 in 28. I don't know. I mean, that one was just giving me the right vibes. It was hidden behind a rock. It feels more secretive than the others. That's so funny. Well, they say if you can't be good, be lucky, you know? And I was lucky, so... That's so stupid. I mean, I think it lined up. I mean, it was a moon. I was looking for a white moon, but there wasn't a white moon, so I was like, let's go with a black moon. I guess that feels thematic. Which key even is this? Is this one sanctum key? Okay, drain reservoir. Done. This is giving me the Swan Song vibe all over again. Okay, so we're gonna use this one because it's number 4. So we got 3 left. We got the vault. We've got this one, which I still haven't figured out. It says the king on his throne. I don't know where that is. And this one behind the door of 8. I had a theory. This is what I was talking about when I was like, I just had a sudden moment of realization. The door of 8, I thought this entire time means it's behind this door once we unlock all of them. That could be still true. I'm not ruling out that possibility. But maybe that once we unlock these 2, then we'll have a way to get behind this one and unlock it from the inside. I think that's still possible. But the thing I thought about when I was gonna draft, I can't remember, the Mechanarium, and I was like, oh, we've only got one thing. I realised Mechanarium has 8 doors in it, right? It could be behind there in some capacity. I don't know why I walked into it because I don't know this. I don't know this thing. Well, just in case there's anything different. And I think that makes more sense to me than unlocking 7 and it being behind 8, because that seems like a legitimate blueprints challenge to unlock all the doors in Mechanarium and then behind the final one, because that's what it is, waiting behind the last door of 8. Then we get the 8th door, the 8th sanctum key. Because I mean, I'm taking this from a meta perspective now. That seems like a legitimate challenge and a very blueprints-like challenge, you know? I mean, like, it's similar to like getting a music room on the final rank, you know? Similar to draining the reservoir, getting 2 things lined up. You know, getting 8 mechanical rooms before the end. I can see that happening. The question is, are there even 8 mechanical rooms? So we've got breaker box, boiler room, utility closet, boiler room, pump room, security, workshop, laboratory. And one we have to draw pool for. Mechanarium. I don't know if that counts for itself. So one of the rooms we haven't unlocked yet must be a mech room or something. Because we only have 7 rooms. Or we need to draft Hall of Mirrors. That sounds really difficult. It counts for itself, okay. But there's also the possibility, because I do remember when we drafted the Mechanarium and we found the other lever, we didn't draft it all for Crossroads, like, because we put it up against a wall or something. And then I commented, I think, on the fact that, oh, that door's blocked off, I guess it opened the other doors instead. So I guess, maybe, the strategy is we draft Mechanarium in a corner, and we get 6? Oh, hold on, we could do it with 5 if we draft it into a dead end. It counts for itself as the entrance door. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So the ultimate goal is, what if we draft it into, like, let's look at my map an example. What if we drafted it into like this space here, these 3 doors are blocked off by default. So if we had 4 more mechanical rooms, which we actually do have 4 mechanical rooms. So if we can span the office and get it over here, or draft another mechanical room and put it like in the corner or something, then maybe that could be a sanctum key. I think it's worth trying because it makes sense, because we opened 3 of the other doors, right? But we didn't open the 4th door, I think. One of them had like a secret garden key, the other had the lever, and the other had like some resource or something, I can't remember. No, it had a blueprint, I think. So it makes sense. We haven't seen what's behind the final door. I think that makes a lot of sense for it to be a sanctum key. I've convinced myself now. In fact, I'm going to write that as a note, because I think that's actually genuinely a good shout. Yeah, because I had that moment of realization. How do you spell mechanarium? Mechanarium. When I was drafting it and being like, oh, I'm only going to open 1 out of 8 doors. What's the point? And I was like, wait a minute, 8 doors? Just because you're going to try that anyway, there's a reason it says the last rather than the 8th one. The last door of 8. Ah, I see. So what if I understand what you're saying is, it doesn't mean that I have to actually get 8 mech rooms and then open it. Because if it just said behind the 8th door, then it would mean I'd have to open all 8 doors. But if it's the last door of 8, the last door being the last door to open of the 8 doors. So I'm taking what you're saying, and feel free to correct me if I'm misunderstood. But what you're basically saying is like, yes, your assumption is correct, that we can block off the other doors and we don't have to open all 8 necessarily. We can open 5 of them, for example. We actually have a chance to do it on this run. We would need more steps, I think, for it to work, but we have a chance. We need to either get another mech room. I don't know what mech room we're missing. Security is quite a common one. And then we need to basically put it in the corner. Or we need to get another 2 mech rooms. And then put it on the edge. Might as well spread gold. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. Probably I should have done this before I came here, but whatever. But we save his key in case his door was locked, and it was. Casino. Oh, we do need food. But casino sound like, come on, I haven't seen the casino before. I've got to try it. Wow, that's a lot of coins. So it gives you 15 to start off with. We don't have any keys, it's a bit of a worry, but... Oh, it's all slot machines. Why is this one out of order? Eat bonus spin cost 1. Broken handle. Oh, so if I come in here with a broken handle, I can use it. Whoa, a lot of alcohol. Okay. Roulette wheel. It can give us keys. Spin the wheel for a chance. Limit 1 wager per day. Well, let's put 20 coins on. Why not? Or you can get allowance coins. So it's basically 50-50 we get a prize. 2 free spins. In this case, we got nothing. No, we lost it all. We lost it all. And then, okay, that's it. Right. So what about these slot machines? Up to 3 bonus spins. Sets coins to 0. Doubles amount. What's this? 3 for every snake. 1,000. What? I genuinely don't know how you play a slot machine. Okay, there you go. What does this mean? Oh, I see. So this does all of them, and then I can, if I'm like really close to one, I can just re-roll that one. No, this is a bait. I'm not going to go for the crown. What? Yay, cash out. Man, slot machines suck. It's like I'm having no fun doing this. Oh, you know what I should have done? When I got the lucky clover, I should have re-rolled with 2 snakes to get anything which is not a snake, and I would have got 10, right? Like, if we do this and try and get a coin. Oh, up to 3 bonus spins, I see. Oh, it zeroed everything. I guess this is how people get addicted to these sort of things. Oh, okay. Well, let's cash out. We came out slightly ahead so far. So it seems like Lucky Clover is the best way to go. I don't know, I'll keep going unless we hit like 30 or something, then maybe I'll stop. Okay, sure, cash out, why not? Whoa, what if we get a Clover? Well, that's the only one which does anything. I don't know why I did that, that was a waste of money. Okay, we'll go to 40 and then we'll stop. Okay, we might as well, like, try, right? Sure. If we hit 40, then if we hit 40, if we reach, let's say 80 or something. Because we hit big. This is very ironic for the amount of gacha games I end up playing, and I'm just sitting here being like, this sucks. Oh, I hit 40, I didn't realise. Okay, I shouldn't have done that last one. Okay, well, casino. I can see how you might be full of very amusing and fun moments, but you're actually kind of boring. And you're locked. Right. We have a commissary. Maybe you have keys. Let us have a look-see. Do we have anything to build? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so we can't get Mechanarium probably on this run, or at least verify our attempt. I don't know, the more I talk about it, the more I'm like, this makes so much sense. Okay, 1 key for 10 coins. What a ripoff. Oh, we can just buy more. Oh, wonderful. Well, now we have no coins, but still. The broken level 1 is slightly different. Okay, noted. I'm guessing it will probably gamble with, like, bigger things. We're also running out of, steps. So even if we do get the Sanctum key, unless we get a dining room, we're in trouble. Drafting studio. Well, there's a Mechanarium, but it's too early, right? Yeah, we need to draft another. Wait, hold on. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4. It counts itself for 1, so we'd have to put it into the dead end. Or 5. Or we need to draft another thing. Okay, yes. We're going to do the drafting studio then. Mainly because I think we have a magnifying glass, right? We do. Okay, so yes, okay. We'll do that in a second. Hold on. What do we want to add? I'm going to add the classroom, I think. To give us a possibility to do another classroom run. Okay. I can't remember what I thought the date was. Maybe like this thing? Day 1. Saturday, 7th of November. Let's try that. 07... excuse me? Clear. 07/11/11. No? That's like literally the only date. I guess it's this date. December 13th. You want me to put in today's date? Someone's changing us every day. I highly doubt it, but... Huh. Binge dear, hello, welcome. What is up with his drawing? Why does it have... You're looking at it, how many... Oh, right, count 8 small gates, right? I was like, why does this drawing have so many pathways? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it must be this. What was it like? Count 8 small gates, open crack 8 safes. Day 1. How many days afterwards are we going to look though? Is there a note in here? No, that's a drafting summary. Why don't we open this as well? We'll do kennel. Yay, more puzzles. Of course, more puzzles. Always more puzzles. I'm surprised it's not this date. Okay, there must be more to this one. Do I need to count something here? Something to do with the apples? I mean, that one has 2, this one has 5. This one has 4, this one has 4. Fallen off. Count 8 small gates. Crack 8 safes. Find 8 dates, or whatever it was. Before you were getting allowance tokens, each worth 2 allowance, but the wager in the casino adds allowance directly. It would be +2 on wager 20. I wonder what it is on +100. +10? It sounds a bit crazy getting there with 100 coins though. How is it not 7th of November? It must be to do with this. This is where the 8 gates are. If this is day 1... What would it want us to do though? That's the problem. Because I can't remember if there was a clue around in here to be like... Look at something else. December 13th is today's in-game date. But like, what hint or clue would you want for me to look a different point, you know? Does that make sense, what I'm saying? November, 5th of remember. You get what I'm saying? Which dates did you try? I tried 11th of November and I tried the date written here. So there must be a different date which is more significant. And day 1 is just meant to be a signifier for like, oh, but this is where you start counting from, but actually you need to count up 8 dates or something from this. What can we do? Because whatever I want to try, I want it to at least have some logic behind it. I don't want it to be a reservoir sanctum key situation again. Because isn't it too obvious for it to... Well, I don't know. To be fair, the studies one was also just literally like, this is the date. Put it in directly. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Maybe 21st of November? That's how many were from the big tree? I don't know if that makes sense to me. 25, 29, 34, 36. Well, it feels like it definitely has to be November and then one of these dates. The problem is I don't know which date. If this is day 1, you could try just every single date in November. That seems not really like the intended way to do it. I don't really know. It's stumping me. Because the thing is, I don't even know what to try, really. There might be more clues about here. Like, oh, I didn't actually look at this diorama. Maybe there's a more obvious clue. Maybe on this globe. Not what I can see. I don't see anything obvious. Which date could it be? Maybe it's day 0? Are we doing by like a computer-based system? 11:06. I don't know why I did it the American way this time. You already saw everything necessary. What? I mean, it does feel very obvious that it should be essentially November. Oh, the significance of November 7th, I should say, is not lost on me. And it must be this. Like, this must be the clue. There's the 8 gates on it, which is the hint for every single other date. Is that there are 8 gates. So it's obvious, it must be this calendar. This page gives us the hint. But I don't know how to interact with day 1, necessarily, to make it into a date which is not 7th of November. I cannot believe it's not 7th of November. That's the thing which surprises me most. Like it... I don't know what more information I can need. But, okay, well, taking Fox Time's advice, I've already seen everything I need. So is this something I'm not putting together? What do we do for the other ones? Let me try and think. The one in the drafting studio, we counted the amount of the ones with the smallest gate. The other one, we counted the gate. Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe it's counting the gates, right? Because we counted Isaac gates, the small gates in the office. In the shelter, we didn't count anything, I don't think. Where else do we see safes? I can't remember. So if it is... Wait, is it count 8 gates or does it count small? Wait, hold on. What is the actual thing? I might be remembering what the... red letter thing is wrong. So we found one in the underpass. I don't remember what we did to get the underpass one. Found one in the boudoir, which was just looking at Christmas. We didn't really count anything there. If we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. Okay. I remembered it wrong. I counted it. I was like, count 8 gates. Well, what? I mean, how many gates are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think, okay, I guess it was just coincidental when it was 8. So is it 8th of November? If it's not 8th of November, then I think I'm going to have to ask for a hint because I genuinely don't know. Okay. That's on me. I remembered what the clue was wrong. Number 5. Apparently I didn't take screenshots of whatever number 3 was. So I hope it wasn't important. Or I put it in a different folder. Oh my gosh, I keep hitting caps lock apparently. Drafting studio. This is number 5. No, one of them we're missing. So, wait, no, 1, 2, 3. We don't have 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, because we can't find 3. Got it. Ow, you right? It's so tiny. Whoa. Okay. I guess you must be in the UK as well. That was the UK government testing a security alert. I completely forgot that that was happening today. But they did send a text out basically being on Sunday at 3 p.m. we're going to test an emergency alert to your phone. that was crazy, Redden, because I looked at I was already on edge. I'm shaking. No. Don't worry, you're safe here. You're safe here. There is no alert. It's just a test. We're here. You know what we're doing? We're solving puzzles. We're having a good time. We're vibing. We're relaxing. You're in good company. All is well. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, you know? Name 5 things you can see, 4 things you can touch, 3 things you can hear, 2 things you can smell, 1 thing you can taste. Breathe in and breathe out. But yeah, so for those of you not in the UK, that was a governmental alert to everyone's phones in the UK to be like, hey, we're testing a system to make sure that you can receive stuff. Anyway, let's get back to reading this letter, huh? So, Uncle, in a few hours we are departing as planned. We will be taking the old mountainway tunnels to the north. We'll go as far as we can by trolley until the rails give out. Then we'll proceed on foot until we reach the southern border. I've never been as excited, nervous, and heartbroken. I may never know if I've made it the right decisions, but I've always made the ones I felt my father might have nodded in approval at. I'm leaving a message for Simon here in the safe house, this unhallowed cavern that we have called home for the last year. If something should happen to me, please guide him to this place. Try to show him what these lost days were all for. This must be from our mother. Explain to him, if you can, the intersection between foolishness and doctrine, the thin wire we stood upon, above the world, holding hands and throwing stones. Holding hands and throwing stones. In those days we were guilty of everything. As always, Mary. We don't get a gem from that, though. That's the only thing I can think about. Oh. So that's our, like, a farewell message from our mother. Okay, we need food. Turnip? Turnip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Even if we get it, we have to get dining room, basically. Or kitchen here. I'm going to reroll these. No, let's reroll. Okay, I'll take library. I'll take library. It's given us an apple. We have nothing to order, though. Okay, hold on. Let's actually see. Maybe this could be bookstore. We might as well see what it is. It's not. Well, we might as well do observatory then. What do we think it is this time? Diamondus Major and Key Minor. With so many gems. Shame we didn't get a freezer. Okay. I think that's the end of this run then. I don't think there's anything else we can do. It doesn't seem like it, but we made good progress. Oh, you know what we can do? I don't know if we can make it back, actually. I don't think there's any point us ordering a book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we can go back down to the reservoir and open a few more boxes. Might as well see what's inside of them, I suppose. You can't get freezer 2 days in a row. Oh. That's interesting to know, actually. Oh, yes, I forgot. We have the axe. That's, so we didn't find trophy room. I think the next best room we can get rid of a gem cost for will be attic, because attic is really strong and expensive. Anyone else got any other, like, suggestions before I just axe the attic? I can't believe you can't do it with trophy room, because we haven't seen the trophy room. I guess this must be trophy room, because room 8... I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we unlock with a room 8 key from the gallery, or whatever it's called. I should probably go now. Oh, thank you for coming along. You know, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, whatever may be happening. Well, we know a green room, which is interesting. I don't know what green room we're missing. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you've enjoyed it thus far, and have a lovely time doing, well, whatever it is you're going to be doing. Yeah, I think attic makes the most sense. I'm just looking at the rest of the rooms. What other room would I want to do? The rotunda could be interesting, I suppose. But I mean, attic is just so good. That I think, like passageway and cloisters, I think like they're not quite good enough. And rotunda as well. I mean, they're good rooms, but they're just hallways. But attic is 8 items. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Axed. I guess it uses up the axe. We really got to find trophy room one day, so we can get the trophy room unlock. But apart from that, okay, it's a pretty good run. We have enough steps. Let's run back to the reservoir. Let's open a few more boxes. We also have a bit of money, I guess. We might as well gamble it. You have 2 axes remaining on the save file. What do you mean? Like, oh wait, axes usage unlimited? Is that what you mean? Oh, that's actually really good to know in advance. I never even considered the fact that they could be limited. I was just like, I'll just keep going and then just starting with the most expensive ones. Interesting. 2 axes. Okay, so that raises a question then. What should we be axing? Definitely trophy room. But what should the other one we axe be? Whoa, look at this cash out. The money don't stop flowing. Okay, I'm bored of doing this. I'm not gonna do like I'm not gonna gamble for no point. We could get more keys, but whatever. What's another good room to axe in? Like, maybe then we can start considering things like cloister, passageway. Oh, we might as well buy the Morning Star to get another star. Cloister, passageway. What else has a high gem cost and is quite useful? I don't know, I can't think of something. With our meager 2 steps. Did I take a picture of a reservoir box? I'm not sure if I did. I should take a picture on the inside as well. I still can't believe it. Like, that's genuinely ridiculous. Okay, well, let's just open some of the other ones. The other one I wanted to open was another moon one. But there was no white moon, right? So, let's do a red moon. What's inside here? A green memo. Only 1 box in the reservoir has a prize. Oh, that's interesting. I was considering print screening this location, but I'm like, no, whatever. Let's open this other moon one. The box containing allowance tokens. Oh, there's allowance tokens in here. It's marked by this. Wait, no. This is a lie, isn't it? Because it's red. You sneaky. And it's not handwritten, right? No, it's not handwritten. Wait, we don't have green ones are true, right? Because the only green one we have is in the treasure trove, and it was like, the green ones in this room are true. Which I guess could also be false now I think about it. Okay, let's call it a day. That was a pretty good run. I think I'll run a 1-minute ad. Everyone draft kitchen, get some water, walk around, and then we'll do one more speedy run. I'm not sure what we'll be aiming for in the next one, but we'll have to find out. So, see you all in a moment. as we let the ads run. If you are subscribed and you're still here, well, I myself will drink some water and have a little bit of a pace. Alright, the advert's wrapping up. There we go, big tick mark. No pre-roll ads for anyone. So we save and continue. Okay. So I'm not sure what our ultimate goals are now, to be honest. We have 3 Sanctum keys. So I guess we'll try and do the Mechanarium one. But I'm going to be honest, the Mech one sounds really difficult to do. And the Vault key one is so impossible. Like, wait, hold on. I wanted to check as well. How rare is a Vault? So we've seen it as an option like 3 times. Oh, this also costs 3. Okay. Maybe we should be trying then even harder. Let's try and get something over to the conservatory. Might as well do this. We want to get the Vault stuff open. And possibly do the mech room. I think those are the 2 goals we have at the moment. I don't know if they're going to be feasible, but we'll see. I don't even know what we want from the outside room at the moment. Oh, I just had an idea. What if we get the blessing of a monk, draft a mech room, and then force the mech room to be drafted outside? The outside has no... Then we only need 4 guaranteed, and then we can just put the mech room outside. And then it'll be behind the door, surely. Does that work? I can't take this. How would I feel like it sucks so much? Because we find it so difficult to get to get steps compared to gems. I guess we can do shelter. We might as well do it for the lab. But does that work? Do we think that works? Because if that works, then that has made the mech stuff go from not impossible, but seeming unlikely to being reasonable, I would say. Yeah, we already have security. Either that or we can try doing it with Wall of Mirrors. I think both are reasonable. When we spend more, set your dice to 2, I think is probably good here. We don't really need stars, so... Or we can try doing this one and then just never drafting the drawing room. No, set your dice to 2 probably makes more sense. Actually, no, hold on. No, I actually think I will do the drawing room one, and I'll just never draft the drawing room. Unless I really need it. Don't know how frequently we'll see it, but all the same. Okay, so we have a bit of a plan. I guess we could have looked to see if we could do a dead end run. I don't think we can in this one. Mainly because we need, unless we get study at the end of a security room. I think that's the only possibility. But the coat check we're only keeping here just because the vault key is there. I really want to find a bookstore again. This is a thing which, I know like a big criticism of this game is basically that once you start getting to later game stuff, it's sort of like it's very difficult to do the things you want to do. Because it's like, well, the stuff I need to do is now based on RNG. We are still luckily have a situation where we still have quite a few things left to explore, but still. Okay, laboratory. We don't really need to go in there, to be honest. It's a very early dining room. I think it's pointless. We'll do this one. I can see there's a gem here. We have a shelter, I forgot. Not the drawing room. Oh, I don't want laundry room. I don't want furnace, do I? We could try and do furnace and freezer. We do have shelter. Oh, we have a shelter! The perfect time for the furnace. Lockpick set, okay. Do you have any W rooms in your Clip Studio paint notes? I have workshop, definitely. I have West Wing Hall, Wine Cellar, Workshop. I assume this is a cryptic hint because you're seeing if I have the existence of another W room, which is relevant. Okay, that's a great shelter. But yeah, those are the only W rooms I have. Workshop, okay. So we are getting quite a few of the mechanical rooms. This is a bit useless for us straight off the bat. Kitchen, bedroom, pantry. Obviously we'll do bedroom. We do have 2 dice, we probably could use dice a bit more laxly, you know. We definitely need keys though. Armory? No, let's do corridor, I think. Chapel? Nook? Let's do nook. Okay. I'm gonna go through the corridor way first. I don't really remember what I was looking for anymore. Spare green room, that seems fine. No items. Courtyard? Or chapel? Or pantry? No, let's redraw. Treasure trove. Use our final key on this. Might be a bad idea, but... Green memos and white boxes are always lies. So this is a true statement. And it was a blue moon. Okay, so the box does change colour. So green memos and white boxes are always lies. Interesting. Okay, okay. Boiler room. We don't have 2 green rooms. Okay, I'll choose boiler room. We want something which turns left here because this is our mechanarium room placement, if it works. So chapel. Which we're sheltered from. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We have 4 at the moment. So if we actually get it here, mechanarium, that works, doesn't it? We only have 1 dice though. Maybe we should wait till we get another dice. I think we'll wait till we get another dice just to be sure, and we'll try and basically make another dead end location. Oh, there's drawing room. Well, I think this is basically as better chance as we have. What? 2 items. Oh, sleeping mask, I see. I think this is the best chance we have, basically, to get this mechanarium, right? If I've done my math correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th will be Mechanarium. We'll go in here. These 3 doors will be blocked. All other 5 doors must be open. We have 2 dice. So, Mechanarium. Let's try and get it. There's no point doing Her Ladyship's Chamber because we don't have a tomb. Okay, that's fine. We didn't get it. We are okay with that because we'll try and make up another... I think we can make another trap here, maybe? I don't know why I walked into this room. There's no point. Do we have another mechanical room we can try and get? I guess a pool? Oh, it's going to be really difficult. So what we can do is we can build out over this way. As long as we don't have anything leading into here, then we have another chance with a foundation room. Okay. So it's possible. It's still possible. We don't have a lot of keys, though, is a problem. It's definitely what I'm getting a bit worried about. The gems are in the blue box. The gems are in this box. The gems are in a box next to this box. Well, they can't all be true. So it's probably this one's true, this one's false, and I'd guess they'd be in this box. We're 2 wind-up keys, so it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm willing to send it, and then I'll think about it on the other one. Okay, so we just need something which doesn't turn right here. So it has to be classroom. I'm a bit worried about the key situation. We haven't had a lot of chance to get keys. Locksmith? But locksmith kills a run. No, we can't do locksmith. Pantry or observatory? We'll do pantry. Maybe we haven't drafted library yet, have we? No, we haven't. So there's a chance we can get library into bookshop or something. Oh. There are no way for us to get keys, is there? We didn't even see the vault either. Okay. Well, we have literally 1 chance to get a mechanarium. Would have been nice if we got a study, to be honest, but so be it. That's fine. Like, if this is a throwaway run, it's a throwaway run. What can we do? But we have 1 chance to try and get mechanarium. We did actually get quite lucky with the rooms to get all of the things. Well, actually, we could... Oh, no, we don't have a shovel. Never mind. Julie the Furball, hi. Last guy I was watching was painfully dumb, so I left. Well, welcome over here, where I get painfully lucky instead. Wait, did you have a classroom from a drafting studio already? I did. I did it in the last run. Oh my gosh. We don't have any keys. Okay, I think this is a dead run, unfortunately. That's okay. I mean, we did it. I think it's like going for opening all the mechanarium doors will probably result in a lot of dead runs because we have to draft such a weird pattern. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do. I probably should have drafted the commissary here instead of a nook, so I could actually have a chance to buy keys. I didn't think about that. Because coins are starting to not be as much of an issue for us. But yeah, I don't think there's any way for us to get a key. Okay, I kind of messed this one up. But that's alright. It was a try to the mechanarium. It was a try. Sometimes it will happen. Sometimes some of the runs will be tossed away immediately. But that's okay, because then we can go straight into another one. And he didn't allow people to help, so I was just forced to sit there and die from embarrassment. Oh no. Well, I like to think I'm at least somewhat competent at this game. And help. Well, I've certainly gotten a bit of help here and there, though preferably only when I request it more explicitly. Otherwise, you know, feel free to, you can leave interesting tidbits, I think, is the parts I like most. Interesting facts which I wouldn't know. Okay, let's see. We do corridor. I want to try and get to the corner to get the conservatory, of course. And workshop will be the... Oh, I should have done den. I don't know why I didn't. I should not click that quickly. I guess we'll do Nook. Get some coin. Get some keys. By the way, what do you think of my help so far? I think it's pretty good, to be honest. I think the help you've given me has all been stuff which is like I would never have like figured out or realized, and things that which are more like sort of like heeding warnings. Schoolhouse run? Try and get the 9 schoolhouse? No, I don't want to do that. I want to focus on some other things. We did the schoolhouse so quickly, so recently. Oh, wrench. Okay, what if we just put all the mechanical ones to... Okay, actually, what we want to see is a mechanarium in this run, because mechanarium is very rare, isn't it? It's unusual. If we can bump it up to common, then we'll be able to attempt it more often. Foyer plus Great Hall OP. I can never see that. I don't think I've actually ever drafted that combo before. But yeah, Fox, I am genuinely appreciative of your help. I think it's generally been pretty good. Like things like the axe one, the thing you said about the axe, like I probably would have never figured that out, and it's a good sort of like forewarning before I like make a mistake. Okay, wonderful. Conservatory. Stuff like that I think is pretty good. Okay, what do we want to adjust the rarity of? Walk-in closet, standard. Well, since we have an attic, which is just better now, I'm okay with making it unusual. I don't think we need it to be standard. Passageway is really expensive. Commonplace, I think I'd put on standard, to be honest. I don't think it's that good. Secret passage, unusual. I think this could be common. I think I don't use a secret passage enough, when really I should be using it to get the shops more now, but we have a lot more money. But we unfortunately didn't get a mechanarium there, but that's fine. I'll do spare green room. I don't want to do drawing studio yet. We should try and do that leading into a dead end. Like, we should try and make this a mechanarium spot, if possible. Do another treasure trove here, get another clue. Blue sun, okay. Maybe instead of taking print screens, I should just write down on the memo note what the box looked like. I think that makes more sense. White moon. Because otherwise I'm going to have so many layers. It's going to be very ridiculous. So that was a blue moon. Blue moon. We have no keys, so we can't even open this. Whoops. I keep misreading guest as quest. I can't read. Well, you know. As long as you feel the vibe out, who cares? Who needs reading anyway? So we do need a way to actually lead down left, but we do want to go right as well, so I think Den is perfect here. So we basically just need to draft quite a few more mech rooms before we attempt this. We don't have dice this time, though, is the unfortunate part. But that's okay. Security door already. Wow, okay. Part of me is really tempted just to make all the mech rooms as common as possible. Just to make it, the mech thing plausible. The mech thing also doesn't work retroactively, right? The room is drafted with open doors when we draft it. Oh, close exhibit is interesting. We can't really use it though. I keep forgetting we want to do stuff with a closed exhibit, but it's such an uncommon room that it makes it very difficult to. Okay, let's see. This is not an empty box, okay? The empty boxes are both true. The empty boxes are both false. They're very similar to one we had before. So this is not an empty box. Let's say this is true. So it means the gems are in it. But empty boxes are both true. Which would mean that these two are both empty and they're both true. So this can't be true. So this is an empty box. Which just means that we can open both of these and it should be fine. One of these will have it. Wait, I should think about that before I actually do that. Empty boxes are both true. So these are both true, this is false. The empty boxes are both false. So it should be this one. Yes, okay. I should have just went ahead with my logical reasoning there. I don't know if I want to open this yet. I think I want to open the treasure trove. And then we'll just backtrack to over here, basically. Because I want to see what this memo is. The true treasure of the trove is not in the house. I guess that could be true. It depends what you want defined as a true treasure, I suppose. Blue sun. Okay. Okay. Let's backtrack through. Let's go to the Nook and Workshop area. I'm wondering how they program the parlor puzzle. I'm not sure. Oh, lockpicks there. I would assume that these are actually just like manually set puzzles. That's probably my assumption. No sort of fun thing about it. Do we do code check here? Just in case we get a vault? I think we do. There's not much other use. And use up a dead end. Especially because we got the Nook above. Yeah, we have enough gems for a vault. Okay, well, it has to be... Well, it doesn't have to be hallway, but we're going to make it hallway. Closet is interesting here, but I think that's a wrong move to make. I think we'll do chapel. But coin loss, we're not going to... Well, maybe we'll backtrack through here a lot, but... This could also be another Mechanarian place, so let's not draft that one yet. I'm okay with commissary. Let's get metal detector, sledgehammer. I don't think we need to buy the gems at the moment. I'll keep that for now. Music room. We're going to be cutting off a lot of stuff if we don't do music room. Or we just backtrack a lot. Could do guest bedroom. No, I think we'll do music room. Secret garden key, okay. A regular key. We have metal detectors, so it should be okay. Do I want garage? I don't actually think I do at the moment, not with a lockpick set. You don't want salt shaker? I don't think so, but maybe I guess it is pretty cheap. There's not really much harm in getting it, but I don't think we need it at the moment. Okay, let's use a secret garden key here. Oh, now I should get salt shaker, actually. I guess we have so much money, I don't know why I wouldn't buy salt shaker. There's also no point, like, I know we could open up the antechamber here, but we actually don't need to. Okay, let's go back and buy salt shaker then. I should have bought it anyway, there's not really much need not to. I'm just thinking, like, in case we get the bookstore or something, I want at least some stuff. But I think let's buy a few gems, just in case. Let's buy up to 6, because if we find the trophy room, we should have enough for it, to be honest. Our steps should be probably set with Salt Shaker plus Secret Garden. Let's find for lavatory. This doesn't seem like it's going to be a mechanarium run, seeing as we've only got one mech room so far. Library. Please, come on, bookstore, bookstore, bookstore. Casino. Well, there's mechanarium. Okay, let's think about this. I could do mechanarium here, adjust it to be common, and make all the other mechanarium runs easier. At a cost, that means that this run will not be the mechanarium run. I think that's actually probably the right play. It's like a future investment thing. The thing is, actually, if I make this a common room, though, is that going to mess up me in the future? Because outside of doing mechanarium runs, a mechanarium is not a very good room, in my opinion. Well, actually, it's not that bad, right? Trapping it in a corner. I think I choose mechanarium here. I think I cut my losses. Like, I think I'd be more willing to skip it here, but the fact that we basically haven't seen any other mech rooms, I think this is the right play. And then because we have the gear, we can make it common. I did that correctly, right? Yes. Yeah, I'm looking now. Look, eight rooms. It must be in here. So I don't know what we can still do now, to be honest. Can we do a dead end run? Probably not. 1, 2, 3. No way. You can change it again later at some point to make it less common. That's true. I could always try and find it in conservatory or get another gear. Wrench. What do we want to do then? Maybe I'll secret passage and then do gold to try and get a store. I don't know if we can get bookshop from that, but I might as well try. Might get treasure trove as well. No. Armory. We don't really need kitchen. I guess we'll do armory. Maybe we can get the axe again. It is for sale. We don't have enough money for it though, right? 32. But we probably can get enough money. So this run has been the throwaway run, which is fine. I think our main motivation in this one should be to try and find the trophy room. Like, actually draft it. Closed exhibit doesn't work here. I guess we'll do kennel. Do we have a shovel? We do have a shovel, so. But yeah, we should be able to get... What? There's no dirt patch in here? Why is there no dirt patch in here? I guess it doesn't always spawn with a dirt patch. That's crazy. I thought it always would. Vault. Okay. Let's go get the vault key. Haha. You didn't draft trophy room as well. Yeah. Isn't that what I said? If I didn't say trophy room, I meant to say we need to get trophy room. I don't remember what I said though. So we can afford the axe as well. So, okay. What is a good third room to axe then? I don't know, but we have a vault key. I hope this is the one we need. Because it's such a pain getting the vault. And a vault key on the same run. We should also look if there's food in here. There is food in here. Because it's worth it for us to backtrack and grab the food. Because of salt shaker. Yeah, so I guess we're basically just trying to find trophy room. I also have not been looking out for food in the other places as well. I should probably do that. Well, we're backtracking through. No food in the chapel, huh? Oh, we might as well draft this room as well, because now we don't need a mechanarium. Oh, no, we should get some gems first. Because if it's trophy room, we won't be able to afford it. Okay. That's the max amount of gems we can get. No, that will be drafted afterwards. Okay, wonderful. Revolve. Finally. Pick all of these up. Missed one. So we have 149. This one. I'm gonna make a print screen of Vault in case it's something useful. So use key 149. Okay, okay. What's this? Passport of Fenaries. Ooh. Okay. Wait, this is the one we already know because of the book. No. Box 149. It doesn't look like there's a sanctum key in here. It's our mother's passport, though, unsurprisingly. Samantha Hayes. Allowance tokens, alright, though. Well, I mean, there's always a chance we get another vault key on this run. Because there are... I really hope it's not all of these boxes are possible keys. Which one's going to have a sanctum key? And I don't know. Well, alright then. Got my snack? Nice. What snack did you get? What you chewing on? Well, we can put... Hold on. We can... Now we have nothing in the cloakroom. Why don't we buy the axe and then put it in the cloakroom? Seems like a pretty reasonable idea, no? I might as well buy this stuff. Because they're so cheap. It's good you stored a vault key back then. It is a good thing. Like that, I mean, that was your suggestion, and it was a good call, and I was like, that's a great suggestion. I didn't even think about doing that. But with how difficult it is, basically every vault key we see basically has to be stored in the cloakroom now, because of how rarely we see the vault. Okay. So I'm thinking we put the axe away, because I want to use it on trophy room. We haven't seen the trophy room. I haven't decided what a good third room to use it on would be. We also have... We can make a super thick sound amplifier, which we might as well make. Which we could store instead, to be honest, but I don't think he's of that much of an issue. I'd rather just check the axe. And we only have 12 steps. What happened to all our steps? Well, so be it. We might just run out of steps, to be honest. Just make sure we don't miss any food. Okay, kitchen, oh, walk-in closet. Oof. Freezer. I can't see this run getting up much further, so probably it's a good time for a freezer. Yeah, because we can't afford trophy room now anyway if we get it. We've only got 9 steps. I think we'll freeze our counts. We'll save it for next time. It might be a mistake, because we might get enough gems, we might find the trophy room. Oh yeah, I forgot this was a security door. We can't even open it, right? Right. Okay, then I guess we'll go down to the reservoir and open another box. And I think that's the end of this run. A lot of the runs we did today, in contrast to yesterday's, which were very good progress, a lot of these runs were sort of like, we're setting stuff up. We're paying for future investments. We've only got one key, which feels a bit pitiful for this, but... Well, let's see. You see? Let's open this one. I mean, it's the closest one. Green memos are lies. Didn't it say... Wasn't there one which was like white... Green memos in white boxes are always lies? It seems like a paradox. I guess you don't always have to be a lie, maybe. That's not a paradox. What is it? Outside room? No? Deeper room? Deeper room. So what is on this box? It's a white fire? I saved my file and it's taking forever. This is a lie because green memo not in white boxes could potentially be true. Oh yeah, that's a good point as well. I was too focused on the white box portion when that doesn't even apply. So this one was, I'm just writing down what was on each one. Blue moon. This was a red moon. Let's make sure we keep the ones we've opened open. You missed my another message. There's another key in the freezer you didn't check. Oh, whoops. My apologies. And then this one. Well, I guess it's probably a bit late to go back for it now, but... This is Black Moon. That's right. Just one more key in the reservoir as a... whatever thing. I don't think we can make it back, can we? Oh, actually, maybe we can. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think. There's any need. I've never seen this puzzle before. This might be pretty big spoilers, I think, Julie. We are, well, okay. I mean, maybe Fox Time, you're a better judge of how far through we are in the game. I think we're getting to, like... This is, like, late game stuff, right? Or is it not? It feels like late game stuff, so I apologize if it's spoilers. We might as well see if we have enough steps to make it back to the freezer and grab the key and get out. For some reason, in my head, I'm like, everything in the freezer room is just already frozen. Should I do something else until spoilers over? I would say it's up to you, depending on how comfortable you are with spoilers. I feel like there's going to be a lot of stuff which could be spoilers from in blueprints, so if you're wanting to play it yourself, you know, then I'd recommend you. Well, I mean, we're about to be finished because we're about to go into drawing, so you're somewhere in the middle. What? That's crazy. That's actual insanity because it feels like late game stuff. Also, what key in the freezer? Was it this key? Because this one's frozen. I can't pick it up. And the prison key is also frozen. If you're not bothered by spoilers, then feel free to hang around. You know, some of it might not make sense. What day am I on? 39. I can't believe this is mid-game. That's insanity. Yeah, I'm not sure what key box you're talking about. Unfortunately, I might be blind. Oh, it's a pawn piece. Interesting. Oh, you need to unkey that, freeze that key. Yeah. Well, that's alright. There's nothing else for us, I think, to do in this run. There's nowhere that we need to end our day. We've coat checked our axe. So I think that's it. I think we'll round this, call it a day here. And we'll start day 40 next week. Pretty good progress. Finally doing the reservoir stuff is crazy. And doing it on the first box is even crazier. We're about to fall over, yeah. Literally just 2 steps away from passing out also. 3 steps, I mean. But that's pretty good. Good stuff, everyone. Let's have a bit of a stretch, you know, walk around, everyone, get up, get a snack, get some water. Because we are going to go into the drawing segment. And lucky for you, I suppose, and Julie, seeing as this is your first time here, if you choose to stay, of course you don't have to. We are drawing this, a different splash art, you know. The one you see right now is the one for August. And we'll be trying to draw something for September. The W question about your notes was related to the torn pieces of a map, one of which you saw in the precipice after descending the flame elevator. The W question about your notes was related to the torn pieces of a map. The basement map? Or a different map? Related to torn pieces of map, one of which you saw on the precipice after descending the flame elevator. I don't remember what I saw. I like drawing. That's good. There's plenty of it here. The precipice. What do we see in the precipice? Which one's a precipice? Yes, a basement map. One of them is intact and one of them is torn into 3 pieces. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, we've seen the intact one. So from what you... Especially animating, it takes a while, but it's worth it. Whoa, are you an animator? That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, feel free to share your animations. Well, okay, hold on. Let me run a 1-minute advert. You know, everyone take a short break, and then we'll come back and we'll carry on the conversation there. But, I mean, there's a Discord server. Feel free to join it and share your art. A lot of people do. That's really cool. Okay, 1-minute ad break. Hold on. Be right back. Okay, I'm back, everyone. So let me. Can I get a server link? Absolutely. I don't. If it's not in my bio, I should add it into my bio. Where on earth? How do I get a server link? Hold on. Server settings, event invites, right? Invite code. What? I can't see it. Okay, hold on. Let me go to my YouTube channel. It should be there. Okay, let me see. Channel. View your channel. Yes, we got Alfonso. And no, if you haven't seen it, there's an Animal Crossing movie called. What am I doing? I'm playing my own video. Oh, I do have a Discord link on here. Copy link. There you go. I think that should be it. If you want to share, there's an art channel in there, where people share their art. We always welcome people sharing other stuff. Make sure though if you join that you do react to the roles and assign yourself a deer role, otherwise you won't be able to see any of the other channels. Just a bit of a spam bot prevention. I remember you renamed that later. Could it be Underground now? Let me check. I mean, actually, I'll just bring up my Clip Studio Paint. You might as well see it at this point. So it's Underground. Which one's... Okay, the basement map. This one. Foundation elevator, concealed entrance, cliffside exit. Sorry, I'm not talking to my microphone. Fountain tomb, torch, rotating gear, to north lever. So this is the underground map I have from my notes. I don't know if there's something in particular you were trying to look about. The intact map doesn't have it. Ah, so it's in the split up maps. Okay. I don't know if I paid enough attention to those. What rooms were they in? One's in the weights room, isn't it? Oh, is this what you were asking? If I didn't take a screenshot of one in the weights room. I see. Okay. Then I will have to make a mental note, or if you're there, remind me next time to actually take a look at those torn up maps. Or take a closer look. I legit thought it was the same. I didn't even think it would be slightly different because I thought you'd find... I guess that doesn't make sense. It would make more sense that you'd find the weights map torn part after you would find the intact map. Because you... getting a power hammer and breaking it on the weights room is probably later on than finding the underground. Interesting. Okay. Nevertheless, we will continue onwards. That's blueprints. We put that to the side. We're here for drawing time. So right now we need to ideate essentially on what the theme will be for September. Julia, you're free to contribute as well. If you have any ideas that you'd like to see, you can check out my YouTube channel to see the previous ones, which I've done. They're all in a nice playlist called the Stream Archive, I think. But the most recent one we've done is that ice cream one you've seen. I don't remember what one was before that. Was it the wedding one? No, what was July? No, July was a music festival, that was it. June was wedding, stuff like that, you know. We like to take an aesthetic and make it into a theme, a character reference. Yeah, whoa, are you seeing double? Don't ever talk to me or my daughter ever again. Anyway. Think about harvest season. Oh yes, you said that last time and I was like, that's actually a very good idea, harvest season. The problem is I need to think of a good, like, layout for that. I'm not sure how do I make it interesting? Whoa, 2 days? You know what, I'm gonna blow your mind right now. What if I do this? Dun dun dun. 3 days. Alright, enough of that. Harvest season's a really good idea. I like that. It feels seasonal without being too tied to specifically just this 1 month. Okay, so we're just starting off with rough thumbnails, like seeing what sort of layout we should have. We can do this, where she's like looking out at her hard work or something. Never enough, dear. And she can be like leaning on like a shovel or a pitchfork or something, or it could be like reins about her. I'm not really a farmer, so I'm not even going to pretend that I know enough about it. But I have grown up in a bit more of a rural countryside area. No one was a farmer. Everyone just had like horses or something instead. So that's option 1. There's another option I thought of and then immediately forgot what I was going to do. Wait, I came up with another idea and I immediately forgot what it was. Yes, we can make it like goddess, sort of like. You know, like with the chaffs of wheat cradled in the arm, like a goddess of harvest. I don't know how to make that pose work though. It could be very sort of centralized, Birth of Venus-like pose. Hand out to the camera. I don't know what the rest would be. Around her, to be honest. Oh, I remember what the other thing I was thinking of is we could do like an over the shoulder pose. One where she's not actually necessarily looking at the camera. You put your introduction into the Discord? Welcome, welcome. Feel free to share some of your art, you know. Wave. Hello. Hello. Look at all these people I've not waved to. I normally react to things with just the deer emoji, just to be like, yes, I have seen this, so I should do that. I really got to get around to making custom emotes for Sarah and Twitch, but that's not even part of the drawing. These are drawing options. I thought this was a picture on the drawing, like it was one of the heartbreakers on phones. No. This is like right at the beginning, so I'm just like trying to figure out the posing, trying to figure out where everything should go. We're gonna have like a windmill. And then just like wheat fields. I think we can do like a very sort of more like, I don't know how to describe it, ethereal sort of looking one, where she's sort of like hiding in, it'd be like a real big close up, and there'll be like, she's like hiding in the grains of corn or something, or the wheat. And maybe she's sort of like delicately pushing it aside to come through. I don't really like this one. I think it doesn't give a lot of options. I think a variant on this one could be pretty good. The other idea I had was that it's over the shoulder, but I think it's not going to be very good because you're not going to see a lot of D. And she's like looking at sort of just like fields, pastures. It's like, look at it's fields and fields, a bountiful harvest. I'll send my latest animation. Let me know what you think. Go for it, go for it. I just remember the wheat field in the village where Nico lives. One shot. One shot wheat field. That's a good sort of like... We could do something like that. I like that sort of ethereal energy of it, where it feels like a dreamlike state. It depends which part of a harvest, I suppose, photo shoot we're sort of focusing in on. Because we could also have her like sort of surrounded by like vegetables and stuff that have been grown. But I kind of like the idea of a wheat field. You know what? Let's go for it. I don't think we've... Have we done like a sort of like fleeting, ethereal vibe? I think a variant on this one, essentially. Where she sort of just like... I guess we have done it, and it was the first one we've ever done. But I want to make it a happy version rather than a sad version. Something where she's sort of like looking slightly over her shoulder. In a sort of, if anyone's been playing Honkai Star Rail and like Sirene sort of pose. Where it's like this, we have like a long flowing sort of dress. We sort of like see the fields of wheat. Makes you reminisce of a time gone by which hasn't existed. As she sort of like looks over your shoulder. The alternative as well, which is also another fun one I think, is actually we do it like this, but instead of that pose we have it be that sort of like cheerful half like eye smile pose, which is difficult to convey in the thumbnail. The one where she's sort of like holding her dress out or something. Like this. With a sort of smile as it sort of billows around. I don't know, maybe this one's a bit better. I like the turned away pose, I think. It feels a bit more sort of like fleeting, you know? Sort of just like she's going out of reach. Oh, it's uploaded. Let's see. It's my latest animation and its YouTube thumbnail. The intro is 20 seconds. Oh, it's your idol from K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh, I cannot play that on stream, I'm sorry. Da 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 da. I'll be your idol. I don't know if that's the part of the song it's on. Keeping you in check, keeping you obsessed. Play it on repeat, got a she in your head. Anytime it hurts, play another verse. I can be your sanctuary. This is pretty cool. Are these your own characters then? Or are these from something? Your Idol is such a great song, by the way. Like, I think it's my favorite K-pop Demon Hunters song. Ooh. The weird crawling animation is cool. That's it's a fun animation, a crawling one. Keeping you obsessed, keeping you in check. Playing around a peak, got up she in your head. Anytime it hurts, play another verse. I can be your sanctuary. No, I'm the only one right now. That's a lot of fun. Fantastic, Julie. Thank you for sharing, you know. Keep on animating. As you draw, as you animate. Always share stuff. It's an AU of my main lore. What's the inspiration behind it? Give me an elevator pitch of your AU as we work on the rough sketch here. No, I'm the only one right now. I'll love you more and it all burns down. Mom and flower, mom and gold. Here for your heart, now I'm here for your soul. Okay, I think we're gonna go for this ethereal. It's not quite harvest season stuff. I guess it's more like a wheat field. But you know, we can have pretty generic but general themes and aesthetics. I don't think I want her fully turned, but I want to make it slightly different. In fact, I've got like a Project Sakai card in my head, which manifests the vibe I want. Nene 5 SSR. Nope, Nene 4, not 5. If I was evil in real life, I kinda am, but this is my persona. Okay, fair enough. Oh, so it's an AU of your real life. That's an intriguing idea, actually. Yes, this is the exact card I want. Okay. We'll use that as my inspiration. So a slightly soft upward angle. I want it to be giving Shoujo Rei vibes, that Vocaloid song, if anyone knows it. Well, not really evil, just really painfully confused. She sees a twisted carnivore as the opposite of what it actually is. I see. No, it's an AU of a Persona story called The Creator. Oh, okay, apologies. Oh, this is my Persona, okay. Persona as in the media property Persona, not as in the concept of a Persona. Gotcha. I've never actually played with Personas. I definitely should at some point. Dark Carnival is always very fun. And actually, one of the thumbnail arts I did for the stream was a Dark Carnival. It was last October's one. Okay, this exact pose might be a little bit difficult to fully do exactly how I want, because it's going to be a very, very soft shoulder turn. We're going to have slightly a low angle, I think. Let's move the shoulder up here a bit, maybe. But we're going to have a lot of flowy things on it, so it shouldn't be too bad. I also think maybe this head should be leaned back a little bit. I don't know how we're going to do this waist portion of it, but okay. Just get the shapes in. We're in the rough sketch portion. She does look like she's falling over. I wonder if she should be a bit smaller. We're decapitating. No, it's fine. I don't think we want that extreme a leg angle, probably. Enough to make it look like she's walking, but like sort of like listlessly, you know? She still needs to look stable, I think, on this leg. I think we'll put quite a heavy Dutch tilt on this one as well, because it should feel a bit sort of unstable, uncertain. I'm not talking about a game persona, I'm talking about a concept. Oh, you are talking about it, sorry. I'm heavily misunderstanding what you're saying, I apologise, Julie. Wait, hold on. In The Creator, I bring my favourite characters from each of my stories into real life as my friends. In Carnival, I trap them in a scary theme park. If I was a character instead of a person. Gotcha. Okay, I'm following along. I'm following along now. So it's kind of like... So wait, this one takes place in the carnival. Are these like two simultaneous realities? Or... like, does the carnival know about the... I guess the creator universe? I feel like I'm not sure what to do with his arm, but is now the issue I'm finding. Okay, I think I'm actually going to change this pose. Because I want her holding a basket. Which will be the basket of grain. I shouldn't put that extreme angle on it, she shouldn't be running with it. And then this arm can go out to the side instead of in the way, because we still want to make sure we actually see the kind of the front part. And then this part can hold the dress. Alright, we seeing a vision, everyone? We're amputating. Creator's canon to Carnival. Carnival is not canon to the creator. One directional canonity. That's not a verb. Or an adjective. Interesting. I don't know if I want that long a skirt though. Like probably this length will be fine. It should feel more liberating, I think, rather than anything else, right? Another book for Forgotten. OMG, we are not opening that can of worms. The canonicalness of a Forgotten is just Still deciding on Forgotten as canon to creator. Hey. Intersecting worlds are always a very difficult thing. Should they, shouldn't they? Should this world know about this world? Should this character know about this character? Should they interact? Do you want them to interact? My lore has become so muddled it rivals FNAF lore. Oh no. That, you know, would be impressive. You can get game theory writing stuff about your lore. I don't know whether I should be proud or concerned. I think you should be proud in the sense that it means you've put a lot of passion into it, you know? It's something that you care deeply about, and that sort of thing should be held onto and appreciated. When I hear Can of Worms, I always think of a puzzle game, Can of Wormholes. That's a game which has been recommended to me a couple of times, actually. I feel like there's so many puzzle games to play, though. It's very difficult to find the time to play them all. The snout is definitely too long, now I'm looking at this. And I don't know how to do it, but I kind of want like this sort of half smile thing. With like, I don't know if she should be crying, but with her heavy eyelids drooping. You know, that sort of like eye smile. It's kind of what I want. I think maybe the face is a bit too wide as well. Okay, let's put a bit of motion into this basket, I think. How are we doing for time? As usual. I can never get the head shape to look right. But two people don't understand my lore enough for me to rant about it. Maybe something like this? I don't think I necessarily need or want her feet in a photo. I think it could be like this, so we can have quite a low horizon line. And sort of fields of wheat. Let's get about one shot. Reference image again. Get my inspiration up. Let's see. Grain field. Photo shoot. Let's see what other people have done. I guess wheat field makes more sense. Okay, fine. I want it to feel mystical, magical. So we can have wheat sort of poking in and up like this. I think it also makes sense to have stuff like windmills. What does a windmill look like? Not like this. I don't think windmills have 5 spokes, but there we go. We can have like trees and stuff in the background. A sort of sunrise, sunset behind her. Oh, we can do the thing with like the white dresses and you see the figure, the slightly translucent figure. Yesterday I got an idea for carnival that I'm considering. An ordinary theme park worker who doesn't realise he got transferred to an alt universe until he finds a purple rabbit monster, Violet. Basically, Violet's mechanic is don't step on mysterious purple goo puddle. In your mind, is it like a game, this sort of thing? Like akin to what's that? Not fun. A Poppy's Playtime, like that sort of thing. Or I guess maybe FNAF Security Breach, you know. There's got the walk around mechanics, eh? So when the guy tries to clean up the goo puddle because he thinks it's his job. Yeah, Poor guy. It's kind of like a FNAF fan game, I guess. More power to you, you know. FNAF community is still going strong as far as I know. Unfortunately, I probably missed the FNAF community hype just by a little few years. My bestie told me it was getting to look like it. I'm not sure what to do for this outfit. Maybe like a sleeveless sort of halter, maybe not halter top. I guess you can't really see it being a halter top. I guess you could like this. Ribbons here. I do want it to be flowy, so maybe we can do like a chiffon ribbon thing coming down. Maybe make it more like a petticoat, I'm not sure. We'll make this infinity symbol here to make it even more like a... That's cute. Maybe if I learn to code, I can make it a game. I already have mechanics for each monster. I can list them from memory. See, that's a sort of passion, which, as I say, should be appreciated. I think maybe we don't make it too complicated a sort of outfit, otherwise it's gonna probably look a bit strange. I think it's okay to put a bow here though. And then maybe we want to make it a bit frilly, this dress. I don't know if I want it to be open back. These ears might be one large and two high up in a sense. This would be a time where I'd actually want Dee to have hair, so she could have like something which is like billowing in the wind. Instead, I think we'll just have little ribbons tied. Like a promise kept. I mean, I do use ribbon as a sort of motif for Dee. Okay, I think this is good for a rough sketch. I think we got the concept. Everyone can see the vision, hopefully. I'm still unsure about the clothing, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I think. Glisten from Violet the Purple Rabbit, don't step in a goo puddle, she'll chase. Draco, avoid disturbing flock of birds. I like Godot for making games, I think it's not hard to learn. I do hear a lot of people saying good things about Godot. Florence, fox with teal eyes. If you see a lake and suddenly the circus music changes, leave immediately. Nyla, the black cat. Don't listen to calls for help from red and white tents. It certainly sounds like you've thought it through. Okay, let's get the edge of this ear down. I can never make head shapes look right. Always makes their forehead look too big. You know what? We got a bit of time. No, I'm going to put up some references. Ones which I should use more often for actually getting the head shape right. His head angle is a bit weird. I guess no one else draws a forehead because no one else, all the other characters, all these references, they have hair. Which that one doesn't. Oh, this one's more of a sketch. Match if it starts raining, shut up and run. And author, avoid trying to take off the yellow jewelry around your neck wrists because they will squeeze until you can't breathe if you try. Interesting. Well, certainly sounds like you have a colourful cast of characters, eh? It does kind of sound like the sort of like animatronic, well, maybe not animatronic necessarily, but that's what they're calling it, right? Horror genre, which is quite prevalent now. People adore nowadays. If you ever do develop the game though, I look forward to seeing Julie's Carnival, Furbal's Carnival. As the next big thing. I should really draw D with more like hair fluff or something. Soften up this very straight round stuff. What if I gave her hair like this? It's very Vivsy Pop-esque. If I'm allowed, I'll put my Wattpad link in the Discord. Yeah, why not? Shout me out for him. Art is there to be shared, as long as it's not like inappropriate stuff. It doesn't sound like it is. It just sounds like it's a horror genre thing. So maybe just put like a sort of pre-warning. But otherwise, go for it. Why not? I'm all about the encouraging or sharing of art. Art is a beautiful thing. Okay, she's kind of looking like a rabbit here, which is not really what I intended. I think it's because this ear looks a bit too vertical. And probably this ear is a bit too long. Oh. Okay, so I don't post my inappropriate stuff. Most I've done is master just stuff in a single chapter of an old book and swearing. You know, totally fair. Just as long as whatever you're posting is abiding by the server rules, you know, family, reasonably family friendly, then I'm all good. Dang, you always get your sketches out so fast, thank you. I mean, it's just once, you know, you sort of get used to it. It's easy to sort of churn them out. At some point I read an ending theme fan fiction, and part 2 goes beyond the end of the game. Oh, that's interesting. Is there a happy ending awaiting for them? This arm is too long. Why'd I draw this arm so long? Oh wait, hold on. This is not the clothing layer. I should not be drawing that in yet. Let's turn his leg around. I certainly have to afford to have a bit more motion. Okay, then tail about here-ish. Make sure it doesn't block anything of vital importance and doesn't have tangents. It is my only request. Myself. That could be a tangent if I'm not careful. Maybe I'll have it completely contained within her body. There we go. Avoid the issue altogether. I think her lower body looks too big now. There we go. Alright, original stories mainly. What kind of happy ending would there be given the remaining foxes? I don't know, they like... I don't really remember how it ends. Was it like... Is it the children all survive, right? I think they go on. They live on, carry on the legacy or something. It's a bit too big actually looking at this. Yeah, that's a bit better. We can make her a bit bigger as well. Do that. Refined clothes. You put in Discord's only 3,000 words in total, so as long as a big one shot, you could probably read it in one sitting. I'm sure people will be delighted to give it a perusal. Okay, let's see. How am I going to do this part? Interesting. Okay, let's do this part going high. Widening out over here. This part can go low, then high. We're going to have this like infinity symbol shape as a recurring motif, I think. Now here's a decision needs to be made. Are we making it a halter top or are we not? Well, certainly, I think we're... Gonna do a double layered bow here. It's a bit at a wrong angle. Extend it out here a bit. Do I want to make this a halter top or do I want to make it just like a sleeveless dress? Could I even give it sleeves, to be honest? Hold on. Maybe let's draw the dress in before we do this top part. Just so we have something to work with. Okay, we do this, we do this. Some of our monsters haven't been introduced into the book yet, but Draco, Nyla, and Naughty, I swear I'll get to it. Taking an itty bitty break from writing because of burnout. Yes, definitely pace yourself. You do not want to burn yourself out any artistic soul property, especially one that you adore. I'm in the process of making a slideshow of each character because for each character bio because my teacher last year asked. That's cool. The teacher taking an interest in what you're creating. Even if the children survive for a while, what can they do for the future? I don't know. I guess that's what the fanfiction's there to answer, not me. Maybe it'll be a story about what they can't do. Maybe it'll be a story about hope residing still within the depths of a worst appearing. Endless possibilities. By the way, I just realised that my video finally recovered from a video drop glitch on YouTube. What's a video drop glitch? What's been happening? Okay. Push this in. Change your thumbnail, but viewership went down. I see. I think we'll do sleeveless. I don't think a halter top makes sense for this. I'm just trying to decide if I should make it pleated or not, but I think I should. And maybe we can even put just a little bit of ruffles on here, you know? And I think probably we want it to be stripy. Maybe. Hal's gonna get like an infinity loop motif. Maybe she can be wearing strappy sandals. Yeah, we don't even need to think about what the rest of the sandals design might look like. Just draw this and imply the rest. But I don't think it's supposed to do that. It looks like you're also inspired by the Nico scarf. I think it's just having something sort of flowing in the wind. Feels perfect for this sort of very ethereal atmosphere. Because as I was saying, it would be nice if she had hair, in the sense, because then we could have like flowing hair go out. But she doesn't, so we abide by the rules I've created. Is this arm too long? Maybe, it's hard to tell. Because of the translucency effect, it's going to be very difficult, I think, to comprehend my drawing next time I see it. I'm actually not sure if I want the frill on the outside of this one. Maybe it'll look nice, I don't know. I don't even think it's a big deal if I cut it out. So maybe we shouldn't have it be stripy. Maybe we should have it have like flowers. I actually have a dress like this which has like these sort of cut out flower shapes. I'm a bit undecided still on what I'm doing here. I'll keep it as stripes for now, but we'll see. But it's recovered back to 150 instead of 120. I love content creation. Nice. When you were sketching a tail, which problem did you try to avoid by drawing it only over the body? Tangents. I was avoiding a tangent where basically, like, what's a good example I could do here? You basically don't want lines to go like this, like be tangent to each other. Not even like literal tangents, but like, for example, if I drew if I had like the back of her body go like this, and then I had her arm, I'm trying to think of a good example. If I had like her arm here and it went like backwards outwards like this and overlapped with the same shape over here, this is not good, because now the sort of entire silhouette of everything becomes a lot more muddied, because these two lines, this one here and this one, start overlapping, and the two shapes sort of, it flattens the entire art because you can't see the sort of depth in it anymore, because we become indistinguishable at this point. So an issue I was having with the tail was the fact that the tail's, like, part of the fluff of the tail was coming up against this, maybe I should use a different colour, was coming up against this part of her back, or I guess her butt, and then that basically would mean that if they did overlap, it would start to sort of like lose any shape to it. It makes it feel more flat rather than 3D, which is a big problem to avoid. So that's a pro tip for you artists out there. Make sure your shapes are very clear, defined. I mean, you can see here with the way I do it, like her arms are sort of chickening out a lot to really sort of make sure that there's no weird overlap with the body. So now you can very clearly see, if I put this rough sketch in here when I do it on like a lower opacity, even if you're far away, you can still sort of see, oh yes, she has an arm which goes out like this, she has an arm which goes out here, and then you can see the shape of the curve of her body come out here, and they're all distinct shapes from one another, which don't overlap, as opposed to if I did something, like if I had her arm down this way, actually that's probably a better example. If I had her arm come down here, then it's like this entire portion is now difficult to distinguish. And it makes everything feel just a bit flatter. Similar if I'd put her arm out like this or something. It's not a very dynamic pose, but you always want to be separations of shapes, you know? You want it to be readable. But I think that's good for D. I think let's do refined background, which I normally do in red, right? I wonder if I do, let's do the foreground first, maybe. Let's bring up that Nico image again. How do they do it? Should definitely have some variety, I suppose, in the wheat lamps. As if the entire wheat field is bending away to allow deep passage through. That's what we're doing. Okay, refined foreground, refined background. I'm not sure we should put it on this side. Maybe we should put it on this side, actually. Wait, windmills aren't round, are they? Oh, they can't. Wait, hold on. What does a windmill look like? Are windmills round? Windmill farm. That's like a weather vane windmill. That's not what I want. Grain windmill. Oh, a lot stouter than I thought they were. Okay. What the heck does a windmill look like? Is this right? I'm gonna do a triangle design, I think. It's gonna be easier. I'm still trying to process your explanation. Like, I fully understand what you're talking about. I'm just not necessarily seeing it in the case of a tail. I think it would probably be more evident if it was more fully rendered. But it's more like the shape of a tail flipping up against the side of a dress can make the shapes feel more muddled. For one, maybe like another way to think about it is it's disconnecting basically this part of a dress with a colored part of this part of a dress by putting an entire blocker here, which makes the shape feel a bit more awkward, in my opinion. I mean, part of the shape language being used in here is you can see the sort of the curve of her body here, right? Putting this tail in here, not only does it sort of like disrupt it, but it also breaks up the shape. It's like I don't know, there's not like a very easy way to explain it, I think, because it's very sort of instinctual, where it's just like, if you saw it, I think you would probably be like, yeah, it looks weird, but without actually being able to properly see it, it's a bit hard to sort of conceptualize, I think. So I guess we kind of change it from harvest season to windmill. It's kind of a vibe. Yeah, the windmill's a nice touch. The wheat field makes me think of a small farmhouse on a hill. I think that's kind of a vibe we're going for. If you bring up a stray thumbnail, is it kind of going on with a double ears? Possibly. I remember I didn't really like the stray thumbnail art, but I think I didn't like it because of a design choice. Kind of, but I would say that's not really much of a tangent per se because they're more perpendicular. Like a lot of the times the shapes at least can be distinguished. I would say the stray one is more of a value choice, like a color value choice. That orange is too similar to these brown fur with red lighting, which makes the values feel quite flat together. I don't know, man, let me see some of my previous thumbnail arts. I've probably done like a tangent somewhere. It is at least something I try to be reasonably conscious of, so hopefully it hasn't happened very often, if at all. I don't know why I'm looking through my own thumbnail. I should probably just look for art tangent, because there's a really good example using The Little Mermaid, I think, which is the first time I was introduced to the concept, and I was like, whoa, it makes a lot of sense. The Witness one has the tail outside. Yeah, well, the Witness one is sticking quite far outside, so it doesn't matter as much. But the problem with this one wasn't so much that it was potentially outside, it was more that at the angle that she's turned, like it would have been here-ish, which sort of lines up that perfectly with the edge. So I instead turned her body a bit more, and now it doesn't. But like, I guess if I did it like this, it would be okay. Because it's no longer a tangent, this is now like a perpendicular crossing of lines. It's only when the shapes, the lines sort of both flow in the same direction and touch, that's when it sort of muddies everything. If that makes sense. Oh, maybe we should make these round. Even though I don't think windmills have round propellers, it's gonna increase the infinity aesthetic we got going on here. Motif, sorry, not aesthetic. Actually, you can kind of see what I've done it here, because this part of a propeller is coming down to this part of a windmill, and it feels like it's flattening the picture. So what I would do to fix it was I would take the wing propeller, and I'd either choose to keep it in entirely like this, or I'd choose to jut it out more, so the shapes can feel more distinct. I think in this case I'll probably jut it out a bit more. And I'll adjust where this one lies, so it lies more squarely inside of it. Because if the lines meet like this, that's okay. As if the lines meet in the previous, so that if the lines meet, like this, it's okay. But in the previous case, actually maybe that is a better illustration. But in the previous case, they met like this. This one's bad. Well, not always bad. I guess you can use it for your own tactical reasons, but you should try and avoid this, if possible. That's what I'm trying to mean. See the piece I was missing. You wanted to keep that parallel angle, but bring it inside rather than making it more perpendicular further out. Yes, exactly. I wanted the tail to still go upwards, which meant that I couldn't do the solution of making it stick out like this. I wanted to keep it upwards, but in doing so, it means I had to bring it in more. Actually, now I'm looking at it. I think I brought it out too much, and I've made it too big. I think it probably would look okay if I did stick it out, but I think that might be too far out. I did stick it because there's another arm back behind here. In this case, it's easy just to keep things inside, I think. Quite a bit of a higher horizon line than I intended. I want the sunset to be behind it, but I'm just trying to think how much. I think probably the sun should be here. I mean, it should be like radiating outwards like this. I don't know where we're going to put the title. I guess we'll put the title over here. Hi again. This sketch makes me feel excited even though I'm not working on it anyways. Good night. Oops. No, I didn't mean to send that. Fair enough. Well, good night if you meant to send that part. I'm not sure if should I be ignoring the entire message? Now I'm getting confused. I think I want it to be relatively cloudy. We'll remove that circle because it's too distracting. There we go. Maybe I'll shift everything over a little bit as well. Just to give a bit more room for where the text goes. Okay, let's do some coloration. Shading. We'll do the lovely... What? Black and white? Everyone grab a dense watercolor brush. You know what it's time for. Boom. So this one's actually going to be different because we need to colour her silhouette indifferent to the dress. How much time we got? We're doing okay. De-shading, dress shading, which will take us this colour and we'll probably just turn down the opacity instead of figuring out how it should work. I think what we need to do is we need to do 60 and then we'll probably just make the shading darker than we usually would in this silhouette portion. Right down here with the colours, what on earth? Okay, let's get this in here. Actually, probably we'd want paler eyeshadow. I'm confused by the white bit on the leg near the dress. This bit? This bit is a mistake. This bit shouldn't be here. Probably should be a bit darker. And then I forgot to colour this part in. Okay, I think this looks pretty good. Let's do a background. Dark skies. Bright halo coming out. And super bright in the middle. Rays. Oh, this is what you meant by we can pick up the convo seamlessly about the ADC? You always seem too busy in the first day of art to have a convo though. No, I mean, we can go for it. This is we got time. It's a bit more of a chill section. Amazing Digital Circus. I mean, it was good. What else to say about the episode, I suppose? I liked... I'm trying to think about things which I didn't already say. So my part was definitely the Jackson Pomley fight. Kinger and Ragpa's combo was very, very sweet as well. Basically didn't bring up Ragpa yet. Okay. Well, what I say? I mean, I definitely was in the camp where I was like, maybe she might abstract or anything. So I guess this is Amazing Digital Circus episode 6 spoilers for anyone who's not caught up. I was very much in the camp of being like, I think she might abstract, not necessarily in this episode, but pretty soon. I thought it was going to be, I, along with many other people, was like, oh yeah, the story seems to be about her being, I'm not sure if rejected by Pomni is the right word, but like deprioritized. But then when she kind of did it herself, I was like, whoa, look at that. That's interesting character sort of depth. With a team picking. Why did I copy paste that? I have no idea. What else did I find interesting? I don't know. I find Ragatha a very interesting, compelling character. Of course, her sort of Stepford Smiler like ways of people pleasing. That's a word. I was like, what's a word? To a unhealthy degree. But I'm saying Jackson Pomni, what focuses in episode 5 and 6 probably helped in that theory. I thought episode 5 was meant to be a Ragatha one, right? I thought that's what Goose said, at least. But I very much agree about it. It seems like 5 and 6 are both Jax and Ragatha focused episodes, at least to me. And coming up at the end of the series, the show only has 9 episodes. You know, there's only a few. I don't understand what makes people and characters think Pomni is distancing from Ragatha. I think that's the point, where it's not like, in actuality, it's not really happening to like an extreme degree, but Ragatha, in her mind, is sort of overemphasizing it in her head, where she feels like she's pushing away. And to a certain extent, it's not like she's necessarily pushing away. It's like she's not doing it intentionally, I suppose. But, you know, it's the cost of trying to make everyone happy. She's definitely not making herself happy, I suppose, and it's coming at the cost of some other things. Like, I think that the picking up of teams is the part which epitomizes it most to me. Where it's like, obviously she wants to be close to Pomni, she cares for Pomni, and she sees Jax as a sort of like a threat, in a way, with his behaviour. But by choosing, by trying to sort of be nice to Kinga, right, and being like, okay, I'm going to pair up with Kinga, so he doesn't end up with Jax. She is still, by choice, I guess, making Pomni be the one to pair up with Jax, which, even though we know Pomni and Jax do get along, from Ragatha's perspective, to me, it was more, that's still a choice, which she's making, right? It was more real to me when she was also worried about her getting friendly with Jax. Yeah, exactly. I think very much in her mind, she sees Jax as, I'm not sure if necessarily irredeemable, but like a bad influence in a sense. And then I guess she has a bit of a savior complex in a sense where she's like, oh, you know, I should be trying to stop this, you know? Which obviously Jax doesn't take particularly nicely to, being seen as a total villain with an encounter in the funhouse? I don't remember where it was, but stuff like that, you know? You cannot make everyone happy all the time. And that's okay. I thought early on that Rag was fake and might have evil intentions or something. I think that was a surprisingly common theory. From my perspective, I never thought that she had evil intentions, but she certainly is sort of faking when like pleasantries are always on. They sort of lose any other substance they have, right? Certainly, it definitely felt like she was saying things which necessarily she might not have believed or meant. And I guess that kind of came to a head with the softball thing, where she sort of just snapped at Jax, right? She has a problem where she has no in-between. Right, you know, it's healthy to have disagreements, to have discussions, to not always see eye to eye with all your friends and stuff. Like, I mean, you're different people at the end of the day. But she's very sort of like the black and white thinking of like, oh, you know, well, okay, I've been told to sort of like, it's okay to let loose once in a while. Then she just completely like explodes. And then Pomni's like, whoa, calm down. And she was like, you're the one who told me to do this. There's no in between. There's no like, Jax, I disagree with what you're saying. Or like, no, Jax, we shouldn't do that. It's just a all or nothing. But that's what makes her a compelling character. Okay, I think this is probably good enough. For the line art. Oh, I missed the clouds. I'm talking to voting about it, they were giving a different perspective they resonated with and it felt bad. But I was totally fair, you know? People are going to interpret it in different ways. Turns out they were right, the people pleaser. Yeah. People pleasing ends up being rather a self-destructive habit. Well, it's certainly nice to make sure that everyone feels is accounted for, encompassed for. It shouldn't come at the cost of who you are and yourself. Which makes it a difficult balance, I think, for some to get. Okay, there we go. I think this is I don't know what's on this layer. There's nothing on this layer. Let's make it a text layer. But I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, there can always be different interpretations for why a character acts a certain way, motivations behind it, you know, even if confirmed in one way or another throughout. Whoa. The story. The beauty of art is half of it is what the creator intended in one way or another, and the other half is on what the people, the consumer, understands it to be. You have your own experiences, which probably put different spins on things. And that should be, well, allowed. I mean, it is allowed. I need a darker colour. Yeah, Vedian did consider I might be right too. Yeah, there's always possibilities. You don't know. That's the beauty of theories. Seeing what people come up with, seeing what might be possible. Doesn't really matter. Right, wrong. It's all engaging. That's an interesting part. But for some reason, from the scene from Pilot where Omni tries to help Ragnar but gets scared and runs away, keeps arising more in my memory than other interactions. I mean, I think it's just one which sort of epitomizes the I think her reaction to it is one which I think about. Or where she was like, it's okay, you know, and that sort of thing, despite the fact it honestly was a bit of probably a sting of betrayal for her, wasn't it? September 2025. I think we'll change the colour of this and we'll give an outline instead. What? Do this, give it an outline. The fact that I was being pushed away, but Rag might have meant I still got Goose's intentions. Wait, the fact that I was being pushed away by Rag might have meant I still got Goose's intentions. Yeah, I mean, that's your overall goal. By trying to people please everyone, you end up stopping pushing people away because people. I mean, I think Gangle even said something about it in the fast food episode, whatever it is, where it's like, oh, you know, I love Rag and she's very nice, but it's hard to know how genuine she's being sometimes. Dynamics in relationships, you know, desire authenticity. And the idiot juice very much showed, at least Agatha's authenticity is not quite what she says it to be. And in her perspective, I'm sure she's like, that can never come out, but in reality, I suppose that ends up forging bonds a lot stronger. Because, I mean, your best friends are the people who should call you out, right? On things like that. Makes sense it does here, especially in episode 6 when she emphasized that she need help. Yeah, wow, you're getting them done fast. Yeah, there you go. This will be the September one. But how much time we got? We got like 5 minutes. I legit thought what Gangle said was a foreshadowing of Rag breaking out and no one was talking about it. I'm not sure if at that point I thought that she might have been going to abstract. I thought it within like leading up to episode 6, knowing how episode 5 sort of ended. To me at that point I interpreted it as more being like, oh, this is just more confirmation. But not only is it that she's of course being people pleasing and not necessarily 100% genuine, it's like everyone else knows as well, and there's that sort of awkward thing where it fails to build a strong connection, right? Zubal, Gangle and Pomni, I suppose, can all be very sort of genuine with each other without having to be not extremely nice to each other all the time, but still be kind. But if the only option is kindness, then it's not an option or a choice. No, not abstracting, like Rag being malicious. Oh, I see. You know what, I can see that. I can see that at that point. I think especially because Raghava started being quite a bit mean, I suppose, with the idiot juice. I can definitely see that. We have a big stretch, everyone. Ugh. What do you mean by 9 episodes? As far as I understand, Digital Circus only is scheduled to have 9 episodes. That's the amount they were granted. So that's the amount we're getting. So the story will be wrapping up sooner or later. Alright, have a stretch. No other seasons or anything. Maybe like books and stuff though. Yeah. I mean, no, from the way the story's going, it does seem like it will be wrapped up basically by the 1 season. As much as people might clamour for a sequel, I can't imagine necessarily that it's written with 1 in mind. Prequel, maybe, I could see happening. They really want to, but I don't know. They've got other sort of animations on the go. Glitch Studios, that is. If anything, I'd like to see Goosework tackle a different story as well. Anyway, MSMX, have you got someone to raid? Bodian doesn't seem to be here today, so unfortunately my turn is skipped. Foxtime as well, if you got someone. Anyone in here, if you have someone you'd like to support, we can go raid them. I did watch a bit of what's her name's stream. Slushy's stream. Girl was straight up meowing consistently. She actually had a very good meow, I would say. I thought she would just be going like meow. But no, she like genuinely, some of it sound like a cat meowing on a beat. Okay, how about I run this 1 minute advert right at the end? You have a purring while you get back to me with someone to raid. This will be the final ad break right at the end. It's like full purring. I don't even know if I can do it purr. That'd be a fun sort of like party trick thing to learn. How to purr. I don't even know how you do it. Sometimes I could do like a guttural monster sound. Not really a purr though. It's more like a dog noise. Virus is my smallest one right now. Virus. What are they doing right now? Silk Song. I like a bit of Silk Song. Is that your final answer? MSMX, Virus? You locking it in? I'll take it as a yes. Virus? I'm not locking it in. Okay. The panic capitalized just as I was about to click raid. Okay. Who are you locking in? Make it sound like a quiz show. We also have Infernal Omni, Neon Wolf, and Tetra. Let's see what they're doing. Inferno Omni. Also Silk Song. Neon Wolf. Just chatting. I like men. September is here. New sub goal. You know what? Fair play. Tetra. Let's see what's up on Tetra. Also just chatting. What are they doing? Refrigerator review? What? Oh, like reviewing the contents of refrigerators. Okay, I see. There's a deer streamer called Drip the Deer. Drip the Deer. Minecraft. Dig straight down, day 7. Exploring. Oh, that's cute. Deer got drip. Why don't we raid Drip the Deer then? At Vince's suggestion. Because I don't think, Vince, you've suggested someone to raid before. Another streamer has a friend with a deer persona galaxy. Drip the Deer. Let's go then, let's see if it's Minecraft stuff. Haven't suggested before. Exactly. It was perfect timing for it then. Big yeah, you know, deers supporting deers. A herd, stay strong. When all numbers come together. So yeah. Thank you everyone for coming along. You know, good stuff. We made a lot of progress this weekend of blueprints. We'll be back to our regular 1 stream a week next week. Again, I should check my calendar. I'm pretty sure I'm not doing anything next weekend. Does not look like it, so we should be okay. Take care, yes, you know. Pass on my congratulations and well wishes to Drip Deer. We need like silly emotes. We need a lot of emotes. I will need to make them at some point. I guess I need to do the thumbnail out first, but so yeah, you do. Be good. Be the ambassadors. Represent us well. Every time you ask, I check my follows, but no one's suitable online every time. Someday there will be. Someday there will be. Alright, thank you very much, everyone. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, I guess I'll see you next week. Oh, I should send this message now. Thank you for coming along. Oh, I spelled coming wrong. No. Come on. Okay, stop recording.